And we're here. Hi, everyone. Good evening to this Sunday broadcast that we have here on this little channel. This is a little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things to which we do literary theory to the games that we play. That is to say, that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on, try to make sense of maybe not so much what the story is, but rather how it's being told, how it works. With us today, as so many Sundays before, we have our good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar, Finnick Twitch.
Hi, it's me. I'm back.
It's me.
If my voice sounds tired, it's because it is. I have essentially been to choir camp. Nothing like, what is that thing you usually compare it to?
Band camp.
Band camp. Nothing like band camp.
Nothing.
Not at all.
Nothing.
Like that. No.
No.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Nobody
at all
got
like
laid. Nobody shoved a flute up their hoo-ha. Nothing
Here's the
fun
thing,
happened.
though. Here's the thing. There's a funny thing is that there is actually a sign at the sort of the scout building that we were sleeping at. It's like 1 person per bed.
You don't need to fuck in a bed. That is the most Christian normative nonsense I've fucking heard. Holy fuck.
Well, it is. I mean, some people would argue that it's more comfortable to fuck in a bed than, like, you know, go behind a shed.
I would like to argue that fucking is not about comfort.
Enlighten me.
Very well. I'm so happy that you asked. Well, you see, Finnick, when you're doing the dog down dirty with another willing companion, there's usually a lot of exertion involved. That is generally not considered, a relaxing state of things. It is more like a really visceral yoga session, if anything. It is not just, oh, I'm just going to lie down here and relax, you see, and stretch out. That's generally not how that works. And if that's not how that works, well, sure, a mattress here and two can, facilitate certain ways of doing the beast with 2 backs, but sure as shit aren't the only ones. And at a certain point, it's more about the adventure of the thing than it is about the chill aspects of it. It's less fun if you're uncomfortable. This is true, but there's a grand old span between uncomfortable and just, I'm just lying in a feather bed, huh?
Well, have you guys never heard of, like, comfy and cozy sex? Like, come on.
Yeah, that's like one vein. It's like bare minimum. That's procreation.
Not necessarily. It can be just, like, cozy, like, nice. It doesn't have to be visceral, like, vicious and sort of.
No, and there's a span between cozy and visceral as well. We're not talking about pulling hair and stuff. It just, what do you call it? A slow, comfortable screw against the wall. That's a drink, by the way. Or just, here you have a sink. That's great. Oh, fantastic. Oh, chairs, sofas, couches. Perfect. There are so many ways to do it without involving 2 people in one bed. Hey, you can even have 1 person on the bed and 1 person outside of the bed. Works wonders.
That this is also very true.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying that
there's a big span here of, like, where you want. It all depends on what you want, I guess.
I'm just saying that a sign that says only 1 person per bed means nothing. That's barely even a challenge mode. it's that's all. That's all I'm saying, okay?
And that's all I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying. I'm just pointing it out there that comes from a very limited, constrained perspective on how fun you could have with completely normal human intercourse. Hi, everyone. First off, hi Flameblood, hi Double OC, hi Underdark. Big shout out to Double OC in chat, one axis of the reigning Twitch Umbrand here, and also a fellow party member of That's So Mac Daddy's D&D campaign, the Reclamation Project at Raven's Drop. We had one hell of a session this Friday. Holy fuck! If you haven't seen it, go check it out. For 2 weeks or so on That's So McDaddy's VOD channel, or whenever he puts it up on his YouTube. It was a hacking thing. Hi, Cryptics! And yeah, there is natural sunlight in the back. I can take it away, but it just feels like, we should counteract the troglodyte reaction that every gamer harbors, right? A little bit of sunlight won't hurt anyone, right? Providing light via firebolt since March 26th. Look, it did what it had to do, didn't it? It solved the problem, did it not?
I can already tell that session sounded intense.
We jumped down a hole. So
of course you did. Wait, did you say the magical words before you jumped into the hole?
I screamed trust. Does that count?
No. Well, it works. It definitely works, but
it
not
did.
the same thing as. How do you feel about holes?
No, I didn't. We were kind of beset by see-through, ghostly, fucking terror wasps. It was a thing. We needed a quick exfil. And, Daddy packed just that kind of spell for a speedy exfil when you're not at the bottom of the down. When you're a little bit above the bottom down, he's got an exit strategy. Just jump off a ledge. Just fucking go. It was a great fucking session. So, yeah, everyone should go check that out. You should also go check out Double OC. I hear that Double OC is playing around with the idea of picking up Cult of the Lamb. Once you're done with what you're doing. See, what are you doing at the moment? Ori. You're playing Ori. Ori, the second Ori game. Oh, that's a beautiful game. Such a beautiful game. Wow, quite sunny for you, J.P.S. Yes. Almost as if you don't live in the cold, damp north. Weather's nice today. It's really nice.
I mean, even though we have the sun, I mean, it's still cold. It's just the sun,
It's not that cold. It's not that cold. It's like 7 degrees out now.
Yeah, well, I was at the coast this weekend, so it was pretty cold. It was also foggy. It felt like Silent Hill.
Oh well, funny that you mentioned that. Once we're done with Death of the Outsider, we're going into first Silent Hill 2, the remake, and then immediately we're going into Silent Hill F.
Oh, you're going to Silent Hill F?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Cryptus got it for us on sale, so we're gonna do a double feature Silent Hill. Not the original Silent Hill, but the big popper of the original Silent Hill, and then counteract it. Well, comparing that to the original Silent Hill 2, of course, we're gonna have to, but then also comparing it to the new Silent Hill, because I understand there's a big difference with how it's not just that it's set in Japan, but also in a little bit how it presents itself. It's going to be really interesting. I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's going to be great.
I have some thoughts about its mythology as well.
Oh, really? I have thought. I think it's playing around a lot with the symbolism, sort of dream logic, specifically Silent Hill 2. There's a lot of dream logic behind that, sort of Freudian, subconscious dream logic kind of thing. And I believe that sort of read would lend itself well also to Silent Hill F. Now, as to what Silent Hill as a cosmological thing is, I think there are, because I haven't played the later games. I played 1 and 2 a lot. I watched a movie. From what I believe and understand, they sort of change up a little bit how the thing works every fucking time. So there's not a solid definition of the cosmology, I think. It's a vibe, Silent Hill, rather than a thing.
Yeah, because I think there's like a red thread within it, but it's very loose and you can play around with it a lot.
Yeah.
That's the feeling I'm getting. Those are like the similar themes within it, but there's not a set maybe mythology or it's like
Mm.
localized kind of mythology or like supernatural things that's happening.
I mean, in the original, you had the rebirth of some sort of a primordial god,
Right.
some sort of a dark messiah kind of figure. It was this weird. Oh, I think it might actually have been a little bit hermenistic in a
Uh,
way.
yeah, I think so. I think it had some Gnostic
Yeah,
ideas as
right,
well
right.
within it.
But
Com-
that was
yeah.
isolated to the first game, I think. The
Yeah,
sec
and then the second one is more of like is that more dream logic?
much more dream logic, almost entirely centered around Sunderland, the main protagonist, and
Right.
his psychological state. Pretty much everything in the world sort of feeds off of his psychological state and his past, and it reads much more as a sort of a purgatory kind of place, not necessarily a Christian purgatory, but a sort of some sort of a psychological, I don't know, sounding board, resonance kind of thing. And unfortunately, I never
Yeah.
played the third. I understand that the third is pretty good as well, but after that, it went downhill. But I've heard good things about Silent Hill F, and though fuck Konami, I think it might be interesting. I've seen like the first hour of it, and I do believe that I have a fairly solid read of where that's going to.
Uh, is the third one, is that the with like the little girl on like a frozen swing?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen enough of the third one. I know it's a female protag. I know that there's an ending with a dog in a control booth. Or is that the second?
No, that's the second, I believe.
Are you sure?
I am. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I.
Maybe.
I mean, chat. Tell me if I'm wrong.
I thought there
But
was
I'm
a
pretty sure.
I thought there was a secret ending in 3 with a Shiba as well behind a control booth. But maybe that just became a meme. I know that the secret
Yeah.
ending of the first one was it's aliens and they just sort of abduct you. They're like 2/3 into the game, you're like, hi! And they just zoom you out of there.
Nice.
But yeah, either which way, we're gonna do Silent Hill once we're done with Death of the Outside. I'm fucking stoked about it. But tonight we're going back to OMORI. This poor little guy who maybe doesn't deserve as much compassion as he likes to believe. Because he might be a little bit of a bastard, and he might be part of the problem. We'll see. Buddy. Fuck. Where did you go? Heck. Oh,
Where did
no.
who go?
You see this little thing? Okay, I'll have to go up here. All right, that's fine. This little program is at a sort of a user interface update, and we call it an update because wait, what? Games built on Chromium cannot be captured using game capture. Use window capture or display capture instead. Are you fucking high? Since when? This has worked before. It works. Fuck you.
It worked before. It works. Fuck you.
Yeah, like, what are you complaining about, you dumb shit?
Yeah.
What's even up with you? There you go.
Oh, thank you.
Should be fine. Looks like it's fine.
And also don't forget, chat, that in the end of the stream we're also gonna play some more Rule 34.
Oh yeah, is that a standard? I mean, it is.
I thought that was
yes,
I
it
don't
is.
know. I've been because every time okay, so I've been to choir camp and there's a lot of drinking there. Every time there was a suggestion of like a drinking game, my thoughts immediately went to, hey, let's play Rule 34, and I was like, wait, no, wrong crowd.
Is it the wrong crowd though?
Yes, because
emphatically yes.
no, okay. Here's the thing. So Sweden and the Nordic countries, I would say, have a very interesting relationship with singing. So we maybe think of singing as like, okay, we're gonna sing in like musicals, and those people usually are very familiar with the different parts of popular culture. At least in Sweden, choir people are very sort of usually just grown up in singing, but usually a certain type of context, certain type of singing, certain type of music. So, and they're familiar with that context and those songs and those sort of references, but not other parts of, like, for example, English speaking or
Anglo-Saxon part of it.
Anglo-Saxon kind of production of popular culture. So for them to interact with that kind of thing, where it's like it's Pokemon, it's anime, it's series, it's like games, it's not gonna work on the same level. It's exactly the same thing of, you know, playing Cards Against Humanity with people who don't know the references.
They don't know internet. Yeah.
It's not gonna work.
Saddened and confused. But then again, I'm so in. Oh, what the fuck's going on? Everything's
what
down.
is going on?
I don't know. Everything's fucking down, I suppose. Of course, it's hard to realize your own prejudice or your own preconceived interactions with life as being anything other than the standard. But it's still fucking weird to me that anyone born in the 80s and onward isn't at least partially submerged in internet culture. But then again, internet culture is not one thing either, right? You got the TikToks and your fucking chat snaps and all of that fucking nonsense that I just don't know anything about. Like, what even is 6-7? It's nothing. I know that it's nothing, but, you know, team spirit. Smells like teen spirit.
Yeah, I mean, especially, like, I think with some people in the choir, because, like, they only really consume like Swedish media.
So fucking boring.
Well, yeah, and I personally, I believe, I think so too, and but that also sets. But I mean, I'm not judging anyone. Like, everyone should enjoy whatever the hell they want to enjoy, obviously. But I'm also that also, like, that sets a very certain type of references and, like, jokes and things you can sort of talk about or discuss.
But it's just a small bit of culture, right? It's so tiny.
Yeah, I guess it is, but, like, that's what they've been exposed to with different kinds of, like, you know, what they're interacting with, looking at Swedish movies, not being on the internet, for example, or listening to much of, like, English speaking.
That is so small.
Songs.
That is so isolating.
Well, that depends on what you, like, I guess, want, what you feel like you need.
And also, I will back away, because most people don't interact so much with the internet Anglo-Saxon spread of culture, but stick with their own national culture. And if you engage with them, if you're the minority, then you're fucking isolated. I feel that way at work.
Yeah.
There's a minority of people at work that engage with, well, a majority of them are fairly basic in the way that they engage with Swedish culture. And, you know, soap operas, docu-soaps, reality TV shows, and shit that I just don't give a single fucking fig about.
Right, yeah. No, I mean, yeah, like sports, for example, as well. People are discussing sports, are like, oh, this team, whatever this team, and I'm like, I'm gonna nod and, like, wave and, like, smile, but I'm just gonna be like, I'm sorry, I can't relate to this.
No.
And I'm very sort of, I'm trying to be adamant that that's not your fault. It's like that. Not that why is there a star home there?
Yeah. Great question. Next question.
Did you go into it?
No. I turned around.
Shouldn't we?
Should we?
I don't know. Let's.
This is I'm assuming that this argument holds true for pretty much anyone. Yeah, it's the way we came out from Space Boyfriend's house. This is probably true regardless of what piece of culture that you're immersed in. If someone doesn't share it, it feels outworldish, because that's your status quo kind of thing. It's essentially recognizing your own preference and recognizing that your vanilla is also a flavor, right?
Yeah, that's I like that expression. Your vanilla it's still a flavor.
Yeah,
Like
absolutely, it's a flavor. something that other people are not as engaged with, and it's
Yeah.
fine. It makes sense. And I mean, it's not like the internet culture isn't fucking weird, and maybe should be treated with a little less than what I at least do. But I don't know. It's jarring. It's weird. Not inexplicable, just. How? Yeah. No, I just clicked on something. No, I want to go back to Vast Forest, I think, because we're resetting here after picking up a few jokes. Where was it we needed a joke?
It was at the sort of the spring lady.
Right. And where was that?
Fountain lady, I think.
Where was that? The flowers are falling apart. Fuck.
West, right?
Was it? Dude, our flowers are falling apart. We need to water these fucking things. Would you like to water the plants? Yes. A dying Squirtle. It's Basil's garden.
Yeah, we gotta take care of it.
Speaking about symbolism, right? The garden that Basil isn't watering anymore, we're left with trying to water or having to water.
We gained 1 heart?
Yeah. Might have been 90. Let's see if that's max health.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to water the plants. We need to keep... Because this, I think, is going to be a symbolism for the friendships that we have. I believe. And since the person who was in charge of nourishing our friendships is gone, we need to pick it up. We need to train ourselves. Yeah, it is max health. Nice. We need to train ourselves to do it by, well, for ourselves.
Yeah.
So I do think that this is going to be a thing. It's going to be relevance, story relevance to it.
Yeah, or it might just be as well the like just in a way to gain a heart, like just to sort of reward you for taking care of the flowers.
It's such a small, it's not just slim upgrade. Okay, so alright, so let's try to explain why I'm drawn to that conclusion. Here we also have association between the characters and the different flower gardens. Aubrey was the lily, I don't know, those things. These rose bushes are heroes. Okay, so why do I believe that? Well, Basil has been portrayed from the first make-believe scene as being the person who is missing. Remarkably, not Mari, who's actually dead, which is interesting. It's Basil that's been the problem. And we have to find him. He's missing. He's gone. A flower? A flower? A flower? Oh, so someone just doesn't need to be watered at all? Prickly? Would this be Omori or would it be Kel?
I mean, it does feel like Kel. With a confidence, perhaps.
Maybe. Let's see whose field this is.
At the same time, they do have the spikes out.
Yeah. Being sort of hostile. And this is Omori then, tulips. Okay.
But Omori got like the heart up there as well. When he watered the other ones.
From several of them.
Yeah.
Is that it? I think that's it. So what brings me to that conclusion? Well, that means that there is something fundamentally important to Basil's presence within the group, for the group to function. We've seen them sort of kinda get a little jagged with each other on occasion. We have most definitely certainly witnessed that in the overworld, the real world. Basil is sort of falling apart. He's got a nurse who lives with him, which is weird. He's absolutely falling apart when it comes to mention of when there's mention of Omori moving away. And his flower association, I feel, is a strong indication as well. And the idea that flowers need to be nourished. They need to be tended to. Oh, no, let's not kill Bun. No! I'm sorry, Bun.
Sorry, Bun.
Beat the shit out of this forest bunny. There are just And specifically because we have those flower fields, just the presence of them, and the idea that someone needs to take care of them, and the person who set them up is gone, so someone else needs to take care of them. All of that builds a strong association that, I mean, it's not just about flowers. They are just a symbol for a bigger thing. Okay, what would they be a symbol for? Well, this entire game seems to deal about relationships and friendships. How do you manage them? How do you support them? How do you nourish them? Something that OMORI is ill-equipped to do. Ergo, it would make sense if the potential or possible evolution of OMORI throughout the games is learning to take care of his own relationships. This is not wise rock. I'm a wise rock. I give solid advice in exchange for clams. What kind of advice would you like me to give? Good advice. Understood. Here's your advice. Follow your heart, but remember to take your brain with you. I hope this helps. It doesn't.
No, that was 30 fucking clams.
So, I mean, I wish there was. I wish I could articulate better why I leap to that conclusion. But it's just the,
I mean,
the
you don't
combination.
have to, it's also like,
No, I don't have to, but it's more interesting if I could, and it's a better conversation if I could. But I just the associations we have with being alone, being disconnected from your friends, doing make believe about maintaining that relationship that is gone with your friends, and the disintegration of those relationships in the real world, associated to, in the make-believe, the loss of one of those characters and the erosion of what they held dear. And just that we have the ability to actually, fix it, but maintain it in his absence.
right.
It just seems to me to stick. Is this it?
Okay, here it was to the, to the west.
Right, spider shit. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I can definitely see what you're talking about, and because it's like it's such a like a small thing that some people might not like think that that doesn't really matter, but it can symbolize like a big thing if we're deconstructing it or do a close reading of it.
I think we have to deconstruct this thing if we're gonna understand it. Here she is. Because,
right.
I mean, this is most definitely a postmodern piece. It deals with delusion, unreality, fixations, anxieties. It just deals with these very solipsistic and introverted problems, and then positions it in its social context. But the social context itself is under siege by those very ideas. The themes at play in this game, by their own capacity, turn this into they sort of invert, or not invert, they collapse upon one another in the way that postmodernism tends to do. It just sort of collapses on its own weight and creates essentially a black hole of meaning. The more you analyze it, the more you deconstruct it, the deeper you get. And the more he tries to fix things, the more he fucks it up, the more he alienates himself, and the more he alienates himself, the more his make-believe starts hurting, right? It's a downward spiral, progressively. That's just not sustainable. The surface of the water is shimmering. Do you want to throw 10 clams? Yeah, sure. We got so many clams. We got jokes, lady.
I hear some jokes.
Was this you?
Yeah. Sigh. Hey, it's me, the weeping willow, the goddess of the lake. Thanks for the clams, I guess. They say the money can buy happiness, but apparently it's not working. Can you do something funny for me? Maybe tell a joke.
Yes, we're equipped to do that now.
Let's sigh. Okay, what is it?
you want to read the Willow Whip a joke from your joke book? Yeah. You open the joke book. The contents of this book are too embarrassing to read out loud. Maybe someone older would be able to do it.
Really?
Hero?
You called me out here for nothing. Sigh. What a waste of time.
Okay, interesting.
I
So Hero
guess
then.
Hero.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean he's the charming one. So
he is. He is that, supposedly. Right, well, I'll
of the
leave
10
it.
clams.
Yeah, just rolling through this. Come on, girl. Get out of the fucking water.
Here's me whipping out-
Yeah, I just gotta
it's
scroll
the
through
same-
it.
yeah.
It's the same thing. Do you want to read a Weeping Willow joke from the joke book? Yes, which joke? Doesn't matter.
I don't think so. I think you can tell both.
Did you hear about the restaurant on the moon? It's great food but no atmosphere.
That joke was so bad. It just makes me want to. Okay. What about the other one? The other joke.
Okay, you wanna run the second one? Yeah, sure.
I want to. Yeah, all right.
Just bullying her with dad jokes. That's a weird kind of torture. Strange and exotic kind of torture.
I mean, I know some people that might work on.
Uh-huh. You know, asking for a friend. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. I hate that Hero looks at the camera.
Yeah. That joke was so bad. It just makes me want to.
Just bullying her.
Yeah.
That was different though. That was different. So just gotta get some more jokes, I suppose. Choo choo, motherfuckers. Can I get out? There was some watermelon down there. Oh. Okay. No. I guess.
Apparently not. Oh. Oh.
You could just let you could just let me out, dude. Right. Well.
Shortcut, not really.
Excellent. Love that for us. All right. Well, let's start trucking. What's this way then? Transition. That's a lumpy candle. Oh, those are eyes. You need a matchbox to light this candle. Oh.
Hold on.
An uninteresting book. How would you tell? Is that you or me?
Demi, I can do it. What to read? I've read every book on this shelf over 20 times already. If only I had something more interesting to read.
An uninteresting book. There's a lot of that going around.
Do we have something to give him?
No. I think we gotta find something to say. Spiders around this web. Just fucking cut them. Okay, apparently not. So the can's probably gonna unlock that. JRPG nonsense. Watermelon. I see the watermelon. I see it. I will have it. Bun in the way. Fuck, that was a quick bun. Hey, those are spider buns. Heroes afraid of spiders.
Spider buns.
Why? Bug bun. Bun?
Buddy.
Bun? What the fuck? What kind of horse shit is this?
What have you experimented on?
I don't like this. I don't like this. We should switch out twirl with teamwork, I think. Pep talk. Make someone happy. So, chill out, my dude.
Oh yeah, he's probably afraid of spiders.
Oh yeah, I mean, oh shit.
Damn. Oh.
The fuck? You can do it! Perfect.
Noise.
Okay, one dead. That's very good because holy shit, they truck. Guess we're healing. Cook. Yeah. Oh, thank fuck. Heal before it dies, please. Excellent. Cut it. Oh no! Bread.
What?
Bread. We need to bread it.
Oh yeah, bread.
I don't want to do any of these things. I know what counter. Fine. Guard. Yes. Yes. Just turn it into toast. Eat. Bread. No. No, he's gonna hit it back!
Damn it.
Oh,
We didn't make
fucking
bread.
Aubrey. Fucking Aubrey.
Fucking Aubrey.
There we have her. Granola bar.
Nice.
Is it though?
That could be good to have. Yeah, it can be.
Like a cherry soda.
Got some of that. Cherries. You got some of that cherry soda?
I don't think I've ever had a granola bar.
I think I've had it like... Oh, Matchbox.
Who needed that? I see the thing. Are you gonna be Sprout Mole?
Well,
Yeah.
Question mark?
Question mark indeed. You're
Yeah.
just beating the shit out of him. Yeah, fuck it. Ow.
We're doing so much damage.
No. Stomp.
Stop doing damage. I don't like it. Oh, we got a lot of health too.
Ooh, bread.
Yeah, bread.
Bread. And I'm sorry, Shaq. I don't know why I'm tired today. I don't think I've deserved it. Nothing is fine. All audio is fucked again. Wait a minute, but it's the microphone again. It's fine. Just give me a second. Try having a conversation. Speak.
Okay, I'm
Yeah, it's
having
fine.
a conversation.
It's
I'm
fine.
talking.
It's
Okay.
fine. It's fine.
Fine?
It's
Okay.
all fine. It's a little glitch in the cord for the headset, and sometimes I just tug it somewhere, somehow. There we go. Unfortunately, Audrey is so hot to trot that she just beat the shit out of him.
I don't got sound though.
You don't have sound on the Discord? Right. Well, let me fix that.
No.
Should be fine now.
Yep. Got it.
Berry smoothie. Fries. Why is there so much food out here?
I wouldn't mind some fries right now.
I mean, you can just order. Can't you?
I could, I guess. Can't.
I can't find my teddy bear anywhere. Last time I had him, I'm pretty sure I was wandering around a big pink castle. If you ever find him, would you return him to me? I bet he's really lonely. Yeah, whatever, man. Sure.
Okay, we'll do what we can.
Oh. Speedros Gigantus likes candles? Alright, well. Oh!
Whoa! Oh, it's a time thing.
That's bad. No! Okay, well, we need to get it.
Yeah, okay, so.
Got it!
Noise. Good job.
Got it. At least we don't end up in some bullshit fight there. That's nice.
Yeah. And then we need to get the other one.
Yeah.
The other
we
candle.
will.
What the hell is that? Is that a
Do you want to sit down,
spider
right?
pot?
Yeah, I'm not. I don't wanna. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't wanna.
Wanna.
And no,
Yeah, those are
it
very
was
fast.
this way. Here we go.
Yes. Oh, another one.
Okay. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, what do we... No, thank you. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Here's afraid of spiders, yeah. I mean,
What
potted
is that?
plant?
Potted
No, it's
plant.
not. No, it's not.
It's a potted plant of nightmares.
Yeah. That's not what it is.
Oh yeah, we should do a team.
All right.
talk or
Yeah,
whatever
we
it
need to
was.
switch that out. I keep forgetting.
Yep.
Okay, so that's big death, which means that we should probably try to make OMORI sad so we can stab proper.
Yeah, or
It
Aubrey
whiffed.
angry.
Aubrey Angry doesn't ignore death. The stab does.
Hmm.
Which is why it's hot. Against high death enemies. Which means that we need to... no, we need to just pass him and hope that he fucks it up. Do we need to heal? No. There we go. Pass OMORI and hope that he misses. Just bonks him on his nog.
Yep.
Ah, he doesn't anymore. Fuck, he's too good.
Damn it.
Yeah. Damn shame.
And now he got happy because of that.
Damn shame. Damn shame.
Damn it.
Oh.
Ooh. That was an AOG. I didn't like that at all.
What do you mean explodes?
Oh, he did a self-destruct.
Yeah, what do you mean explodes? That's not permissible. That's not allowed.
That's not what potted plants do.
Boom, 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 boom. Is it bread? Yeah, it is bread. Use to you. There we go. It should be fine. Ish. Not grow. Oh, fuck. That's provocative.
Yes.
Single block of tofu. Would you like to eat some? I guess. You and your friends feel like new.
After a single block of tofu.
And one just massive block.
This place is really overgrown, isn't it? You are all so brave for going through this forest. There's even an old minecart running through here. I wonder what it was used for.
So, another little bit of symbolism. This whole make-believe world, of course, being how OMORI wishes his relationships remained. You know, the friends at about, I don't know, 8 to 10-ish age. And his sister always around and providing a safe haven for him. Where he can rest, recuperate, and being a sort of a symbol of stability for him. Always there when he needs her.
Yeah.
Fortunately,
But
she's
also,
dead.
yes, but also the fact that she's not within the group he travels with.
Yeah.
A floating mirror.
Your friends smile warmly behind you. Oh, great. I suppose.
And there's a melon there. Cat ears?
Death and speed.
Speed isn't that good for Kel?
Kel, yeah. Kel could be built as a speed demon. Yes, that is. Let's go. He has a skill that does more damage when he has higher speed. There we go. Attack based on his speed instead of his attack. Instead of his
Yeah.
attack.
Also change Aubrey's.
Yes,
Yep.
thank you. What is his attack? 20? His speed is 38? Okay, that could be interesting then, if you just stack him with speed.
Yeah.
And
That's good.
No,
Special attack.
not equip. Not equip. Boop, boop, boop. Boom, 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 boom. I think we said team spirit. Makes Aubrey and a friend happy. Costs 10 instead of 5, but sure.
That's fine. We have 82. I think it should be fine.
Maybe we should save here too.
Yeah.
But I gotta say that I am way less interested in this make-believe universe now that we have established that there's a real-world version of events. Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
right. You're correct.
Okay,
Oh,
that
damn
way.
it. Wrong one.
Picked the wrong one.
Yeah, I can kind of agree with that.
I can understand how this will be important, and you kind of have to have this experience as well, but... There's also a watermelon up there.
Oh, damn.
Is this faster? I doubt that's faster. That's not faster. But D-pad might be faster. Otherwise, controls are not perfect system. Maybe this is faster. No, that's not faster. Is it faster? No, it's not faster. No. Alright, I think my first bet was fastest yet. I was so close.
I think, yeah, you got really close to it.
No! Is there a run button here? Fuck!
Well, there you go. That's should make everything so much easier.
I feel so stupid. Got it!
Nice. Good job.
Stupid fuck.
Well,
Is there perchance a run button? As it turns out,
yeah,
yes, there is.
there was, yeah.
Let's save that so we don't have to do it again. Right, yup. 3 days left, ...
But I think, okay, here's the thing though.
Mm-hmm.
I will agree that I'm much more interested in the real world than the make-believe one. But I will say that without the make-believe world,
Oh, yeah.
the other world will not be as interesting.
No. Absolutely on board with that. You kind of need them both.
Yeah.
It's not what you wanted. Inflicts anger on a friend or foe, okay? It's not what you wanted.
Wow, so picky.
Yeah, fucking children. You're afraid of drowning. Oh, Jiminy Cricket.
Oh.
Pedo bear? Rare bear. Rape bear. Pedo bear. Can we... Greatly
Oh,
reduces its
he
attack.
is angry.
He is certainly angry, so let's go hard here. Which means that you're gonna annoy the shit out of Aubrey. Should be doable for you. And you're just gonna attack because we're full health. Oh.
You say that, and
And bonk him in his tits. He's got a navel. That's weird. Okay.
Should we revive Hero?
I kind of just want to go ham. What's his HP at? Oof.
Yeah, that's...
Oof. What do we have? Do we have a revive?
Revive.
Yeah. Let's try it without it. Let's see if we can stretch this. Okay, that's survivable at least.
Yeah.
41. That's not great. Bully, bully, bully.
Ooh.
Nice.
That
Can't go any
did a
lower.
lot of damage.
Great. Great.
83. He's half health now.
Getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. He's not sad. Okay, we're just attacking then, I think. You're still headbutting because it's good damage, and you are applying bread. Apply bread. Oh,
Apply bread. Oops.
I believe this thing could be doable. It's a little rough.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna die now, but it is absolutely doable.
Yeah. I mean, we can just do it again.
Yeah, yeah. Which is exactly what we're gonna do now. But the mark is required.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit, it's fucking fast too. We need to do a trip
Yeah.
as well, so we lower his speed. That's what we need. So straight off the get-go, we need to do a trip.
Yes.
So he settles the fuck down. You survived. Did not succumb. Good for you.
Oh.
There we go. There. Now we succumb.
Now we succumb.
Blacked out. Game over. Did
Well-
you want to retry? Yeah, sure.
Indeed.
Alright. First off, we need to get the mock in.
Uh-huh.
You. Do we think that Aubrey can deal with that attack?
I mean, last time it was like what, 70 something?
But I think it was more than one. He one hit Hero. I'm just thinking that Aubrey has more defense than Hero.
Yes, probably.
Let's try that. You are annoying
Should-
Aubrey, hoping that she survives.
Yes.
And you're
I'm wondering,
cooking
should
for
he
Aubrey.
guard?
No? Why?
Because because he was the first one to get attacked last time.
Yeah, but we did the taunt and
Oh, okay.
counterattack on Aubrey. So Aubrey's gonna get attacked here. Okay.
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm. Could making something other than could try to make him something other than angry now.
Yeah.
Hypothetically.
Should we trip as well? Or did you...
Oh yeah, we should. Yeah, we should. We really should. Massage removes friends or foes emotion.
We're gonna massage that bear?
Yeah,
Sounds dangerous.
yeah. It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Drip. That should lower speed and make him sad. And holy shit! Oh no, he's a sad bear. Oh no,
Aw.
fuck. Oh, you shouldn't have done that. Oh, he's still sad. Excellent.
Well, I think it's neutral now.
No, that's a sad bear. He's blue. Dubba dee, dubba da. Surely.
I guess. Maybe he's just sad, not depressed. As
Oh, that's a difference. Yeah. There are levels of sad. Shibushi. I would love to be sad with Omori, but unfortunately, that's not the cookie we're crumbling right now. I don't want to spend the life jam, but we're gonna have issues with the healing here. Roar, feels angry. Oh,
Oh.
fuck. Okay.
great.
Great. Fantastic.
Again, his defense is lower by this, but again, his attack is so much better.
Ads are coming up, chat. Suffer through it.
Yeah.
I think we're just attacking there. What can you do? doesn't do as much damage as I wish it did. And I think we kind of have to try to get rid of that anger. Again.
Yeah.
Bonk, 41. Not as much damage as I wish that did.
No.
Nice.
That's good.
Shit.
Nice.
Nice.
And not nice.
Comes down. There we go. Excellent. And we are roughed up, but that's fine. Probably not going to be fine. But it's going to have to be
Is
fine.
it worth reviving Aubrey?
I don't think so. I don't want to spend the jam. The jam seems rare to me. As long as we can keep him becoming sad, he roars himself up into a fervor.
And he waits to turn on that.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. So we just need to keep massaging him.
Ow.
So fucking stupid. There we are. Alright, well, attacky. Attacky. And cook.
Attacking is good.
Let's go for broke here.
Oh! Nice, good job.
Okay,
Good
I
job,
think we got
OMORI.
it. I think we got it.
Yeah, we just need to.
Mm-hmm. Oh, as a matter of fact.
Oh, yeah, that's a.
Which means that you shouldn't. That's a little scary. No, this is all fine. Yeah, this is all fine. Mods, could I get a... There we go.
Yep,
Thank you.
I got it.
Thank you. 121 demi. We were victorious.
Did you make bread?
Did I? I hope so.
It just said bread slice? Or
I hope so.
lucky slice?
Huh. Orb is falling behind the level, but that's gonna have to be fine.
Yeah.
Lucky slice. Hi, acetylene. That's one hell of a
I don't even
name.
know what your name is, bud.
OMORI and analysis, and I'm hooked. Yeah. the magic terms. Yeah, we try our hands at literary analysis or whatever we're playing. Right now, on Sundays, it's going to be OMORI, with a few gaps maybe coming up, but overall, it's going to be OMORI. We try the best we can with the analysis, mostly focused on literary analysis, but we go all the way into psychoanalysis, anthropological analysis, and pretty much anything that we can sort of clamber onto the piece. Mileage may vary depending on stream, depending on what material we have at hand. We've already talked a little bit about the symbolism of basil and watering his flowers, and all of that, talking a little bit about the thematic structure of this thing. Unfortunately, we're in the make-believe, and that's not to say that there's less symbolism or less to play around with the make-believe. It's just that it's so inflated, and I feel like the more we get to touch upon the real world, the more we're gonna be able to read into the make-believe world. How much can I ask about? Acetylene, I am going through this my first time. I do not want spoilers, so it's not necessarily that I'm, oh, you spoiled me, you ruined the game. I generally don't care about spoilers, but I think that from the perspective of analyzing a piece, I think it is important to not just get it right, but to look at the piece and progress through your analysis. So if there's material in a piece that leads me down a certain pathway of analysis that turns out to be incorrect, that incorrect path is still important to take, but because we're looking at not necessarily what is the true depiction of what's on the page, as I call it, but rather what is possible to read into it, what is possible to analyze. So I would very much prefer the spoilers to a bare minimum. It's a little bit up to you, and there have been moments where we've been able to talk about the grand structure of a thing before I get there, but be mindful, and if there's an overstep, I will inform. it's usually fine. It's generally not a problem, but be mindful of it, and we'll get there, right? We'll get to the good stuff eventually. Lucky Slice. Act first. An attack that's stronger than when OMORI's happy. I think that's going to be more relevant for us. Oh, really? Oh, they can't hear you either. Holy what's going on with my sound tonight? All right, well, let me fix this. It's going to be 2 seconds. And on Sundays as well, we also have our good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar, along. Finnick Twitch.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, they can.
Okay.
Yes,
Yes.
they can.
Hi. I'm here too.
Hi.
Acetylene?
Acetylene.
Is that how you?
Acetylene.
Acetylene.
I think. Well, I mean, you get to tell us how it's supposed to be pronounced, but it's acetylene. It's a chemical compound. It is what you run certain welding torches on. An acetylene torch is like a fuel, a very specific fuel. I think it's not really used in any other regard than in acetylene torches, I believe. You don't know. I don't know how much of Faraway Town you've seen so far. Faraway Town. Have we run into Faraway Town yet?
Yeah, that's a town that in the real world.
Oh, right, it is. We've had the first day there and the first evening, and we try to be a little bit completionist. We have a good buddy over watching along on the YouTube archive that has been sort of remembered to look everywhere. We missed some things. We missed a book with one of the girls in town on her desk, but otherwise we've tried to be mindful of checking out every home in every segment of the story as it goes. Have you been to the cemetery? No!
No.
We have not. Did we miss that, I wonder? I didn't see a passage to the cemetery around the church. But we know that Mari is dead, at the very least. We know this much.
I can't hear the game.
Oh, right. I need to fix the Discord, too. Everything was broken on this end. I don't know what it is. Sometimes it acts up.
Yeah.
This game is not well designed for
Here we go.
streaming either.
No.
What the heck is this thing? It's kind of slimy and smells like bad apples. There's more forest on the other side of the lump. Come on, Aubrey, smash this thing to smithereens!
Oh, what is this? You're asking me for help, Cal? How rare! Step aside, I'll show you all how it's done. I'm gonna give this strange lump all I've got.
Uh-huh, yeah, this is gonna work great. Yeah, does nothing. Straight up nothing. Ellipses. Yeah, it's a very good face.
Ellipses.
Well, this is embarrassing. Oh, you must be so embarrassed, Aubrey. I guess we should find another way to pass this thing.
Yes. Let's do that.
Hi, Mac. Can I get a shout out for that, So McDaddy, good buddy of the channel, one member of the reigning Twitch Umbrand. Railroad Trek is missing a segment. Do you want to sit down with? Yes, I do. I do that. I don't want to fight you. You're disgusting, and you explode and stuff. Yeah, Mac, I'm afraid to inform you that this might not be as cute as it seems. Think of this like a JRPG version of Doki Doki. I believe. So, there you go. Shout out to Mac Daddy. Not only a good buddy of the channel, a fellow Twitch streamer, but also the DM of our currently running D&D campaign that you could see the latest installment of just this Friday past. Serious, Acetylene. I don't want to spoil what's there, but it's my favorite conversation in the game. You would need to go right away the next day, though. Right away on day 2. We'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Because, that seems like it's relevant to our interests. Yep. Thanks for the shouty outy. Dude, God, that session was so good. So much fun. And poor Star destroyed a book.
Oh, that's gonna hurt you. That's
Yeah,
gonna hurt your soul.
Yeah, oh, it really fucking hurt him. It was like this arcane thing, and there was a golem attached to it, and he figured out, the golem's sort of associated to the book. So if I hurt the book, the golem should feel it. So I wanted to just sort of threaten the golem. Turns out that was a little bit more of an Achilles heel than he thought.
Ah. Oh.
Oh. Well, let's
Spiders,
just beat the shit out of them.
Bug bunnies.
Oh shit, no, we actually need to, but we should probably. There we go.
Right in the heart.
Yeah, Acetylene, this is a weird thing. This entire game is a weird thing. I like it. It is odd. We talked a lot about before we got to Faraway Town, before we had the first real world insert. We had a conversation about how overtly juvenile the game feels. And I still think that's relevant and true. I do, however, find it interesting. Now, let's see, what button will this be? It's probably going to be a cross, I think. Oh, Scuttles? He's happy? I don't like a happy spider. OMORI? Heal him? No, fuck. How overly juvenile it feels. Like the whole love triangle, it wasn't a triangle, but the sordid love affair between Captain Space Boyfriend and Sweetheart. It's just this childish notion of what romance and relationships are. And there's a lot of that on display here. That I think the only saving grace at that point in this game was the notion that we still had that white void and we had the stab self elements before that. That made it clear to me that, there's going to be something darkness here. So this overt juvenile sphere of it is supposed to inform us of things. It's supposed to, I suppose, distance us from the reality of the thing. It essentially makes the aesthetics of this make-believe as a negative space of what OMORI or Sunny doesn't have in real life. And makes a point of he sort of regressing in his psychology and turning to a time where life was simple instead. And it works from a thematic standpoint, but it's only because it sort of dripped that in the beginning that I give it enough credit. But with first moment in Faraway Town, yeah, just sold. I love the moment where we cut Aubrey and she's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" We had a conversation about that too previous. Like, it's this notion of juxtaposing the logic of gaming upon the reality of the world and realizing just how fucked up gamer behavior is in the context of the game. Where you just, we're gonna fight? Well, I'm just gonna bring out my knife and stab you, which makes sense in a game, but in the real world, you're like, what the fuck are you doing? And I love that. Let's hear Acetylene. First off, Mac. Dude, I keep putting the emotional pressure on you and this pressure on C. Like, is my mom a bad person? Look, I love that shit, Mac. I love the darkness of a D&D campaign. So I do not mind at all. The start was a lot less bullied this session than it was the first session, but I have high hopes that you're going to make every use of the bullyable parts of the start as we move forward, because there's a lot that you could just grind him down with there. Alright, let's see here, Acetylene. What I love about the writing of this game is how kids talk about events where their parents failed them, because kids don't really see it as a bad parenting. It's Tuesday to them. It kind of goes both ways, because people do kind of treat Son like he's still a little kid, reminding him of how to cross the street through notes, or taking away the knife from him done by a person of the same age. Yeah, Kel. But, I mean, he is acting like a child, right? Well, he's not really expressing himself a lot, but it makes sense in the context. Or even how he gets a giant building block set for birthday. At 12, it seems a bit juvenile. Yeah, I mean, he is regressing. That's the whole thing of the OMORI. I forget the full name, but it's in reference to a psychological behavior predominantly analyzed, at least, in a Japanese context. So it's a Japanese word about young males shutting themselves away from society entirely, which is what we've seen with OMORI in the real world, where anxiety and fear and depression just overtakes them entirely and they just can't get out of it. So I'm a big fan.
Are we getting the cart or?
Are we? Yeah, I suppose. I thought maybe that was going to be shorty for later, but now it kind of looks to me that that's the way. So let's try.
I think we had to sort of get all the pieces so then we could complete it. And
What are we
then
gonna run through it? You think? Well, let's see.
That's my thinking. Since Aubrey can't, useless as she is, can't smash through it.
Wow. Aubrey, if after the faraway land thing, Aubrey might be my favorite character so far.
Yeah.
This
Oh,
idea.
wow.
Oh, we really fucking went. Holy shit, yeah. Sure shit broke that. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Aubrey.
Yeah. Where are we?
Sweetheart concert.
Oh,
Sweetheart
right.
Castle. Boop. Alright, let's see here, Settling. Photo album picture descriptions mention how their parents seem to have pushed Mari to succeed, but that's beyond what we have encountered so far, because we have picked up the photo album, but we haven't found any other pictures. No mention of such pressure being applied to him, implying the parents might have seen him as a bit of a failure, or at least, the middle child, the one that doesn't really matter.
Mm.
Which, to be fair, he hasn't really shown any... You want to wait here for... No, but I hope that just unlocked it. Wait.
Oh, cutscene.
Alright, apologies. No
That's
problem.
all.
That's just, making you aware, that's all.
Yeah.
That wasn't an egregious overstep at all. I'm just making you aware.
Yeah. We're in the second day, we haven't collected all the photos yet,
No.
so if they do reveal spoilery stuff, please do not sort of... Yeah. Again, that's fine. It's
Yeah.
just making you aware.
I-
Basil, are you here?
I also understand it's hard when you really want to talk about the game, and you have to take it
Yeah.
at the pace of two laggard fucking streamers that just spend, inordinate amount of time talking about it without knowing the full content, but that's sort of the nature of the beast, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You can't get away from that.
I have technically played it,
right, yeah.
or at least seen through it, but I don't know all the details where to find everything, but I know the story and what sort of happens. So I'm also aware of it. So I'm sort of, making not. I'm also no, I don't know everything, but I'm sort of. There's some things that I know that I also keep quiet about. So,
Oh, yeah.
like when we play Doki Doki, and you know exactly what was gonna happen. So.
Oh, springing Doki Doki on you. I enjoyed that tremendously. That was a lot of fun. Oh, Doki Doki is one hell of a thing. It's one hell of a drug. Basil, where are you? Kel is a bit of an idiot.
It doesn't look like Basil is here either.
I'm really looking forward to seeing who Hero is in the real world. How he behaves vis-a-vis Kel and everyone.
Oh, hey, look, it's Mari. Mari.
Oh, hello, everyone. You all made it through the forest. I'm so proud of you.
She really does give off mom energy, right? Too young. Older sibling, but more so than just older sibling, right? She's there as sort of a parental figure, which also makes sense with what you hinted at there, Acetylene. The idea that Mari sort of maybe was the parental figure for Sunny, and then she's gone. And it's not even subtext, right? It's just text, considering the mother isn't there.
Yeah, it's never there, and leaves food and yeah.
Exactly, and just leaves messages for Sunny. Doesn't even talk to him anymore. The absence of parental guidance for OMORI and Sunny is just plain text straight from the get-go. And here we have, well, Mari just saying that she's proud of us. I don't know if you can, if you can paint anyone more parental than that. The crayon style hits, dude. Have you? You saw one of the fights? It's good.
Mari. I was so scared.
Okay, he's a hugger. All right, fine.
Hero, this is kind of embarrassing. You shouldn't be hugging me like this.
It's time like these I really wish Basil was here. He could tell Hero about how spiders are harmless and good for nature or something, I don't know. Maybe then he wouldn't find them so creepy.
I'm not sure if that would help him right now.
Oh, Hero.
Serious acetylene. Anyway, my point was that to me there seems to be a very subtle theme to Sonny being treated as a little kid. He's certainly... oh, what's the word? Shit. When you're left alone to your own devices, not rejected, but... there's a word for it.
Neglected?
Yes, please. Yes, thank you. Neglected. He's certainly neglected. And he certainly behaves in a juvenile way. There doesn't seem to be any interest in his future other than, yeah, we're finally moving in and out of the town, right? And I'm curious whether other people will see it too, because at least to me, Sonny seems to be autistic coded. It's very possible. You could run that read. I like to try to be hesitant to apply that, but just the idea that he doesn't talk, that's one thing. Having trouble connecting or maintaining the connection to his friends, sort of running off on his own, doing his own thing, being sort of, occasionally spaced out. I can see that, but then again, personally, I'm a little bit hesitant about just applying personality traits onto a diagnosis. But I can absolutely see this as being representation. I considering the anxiety and the whole Omori angle, I don't know if there's a Venn diagram of people, just retracting themselves from society and autism. Have no idea. I haven't read the psychological material on it. But I would agree that you can absolutely read him that way.
Yeah, it's not it's not an unvalid read.
No.
Definitely. It's
not at all.
There's just how you see it. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, in the past as well, it's super subtle, but there are moments like the birthday photo where Basil calls him the baby of the group, needing protection. Also, the buried in the sand photo where he likes it, basically deep pressure therapy. Oh yeah, that's a good, that's a good read. That's a very good read.
I
like
that.
having comfort blankets and stuff. To each of their own, of course. That's just how I see it. It's a solid read. To me, it's not so much that I don't see it. To me, it's just that I would not dare to go there.
You're going to have to deal with this eventually. These things will only get worse over time.
Okay, so now we have another example of the game just using front text to deliver its sort of thematic structure. You can't just run away from it. You're gonna have to deal with it. It will only get worse. Which Mari here in Sonny's make-believe is telling someone else. That actually works great as a sort of a dream logic segment. In psychotherapy and a lot of other venues of psychological perspective, like from everything from Freudian psychotherapy to fucking Druidism, you have this notion that the make-believe and the dream world are ways for your subconscious to connect and interact with your present consciousness. Because our mind is largely built up in the way that it's got safeguards for things that are too traumatic for us, that it shunts it back. And when we dream, it's essentially the subconscious trying to create symbols and manifestations of what we have shunted away, so we deal with it in a way that we can process. And this is one place where nightmares, for example, comes from. It's these uncomfortable ideas that are dressed in symbolism and other themes to make it palatable to us. But of course, the subconscious sometimes goes too hard and leans too hard into it, and then, for example, we wake up. This entire thing is Omori both fleeing and maybe subconsciously trying to deal as well, especially with how Mari, this is not the first time, but I can't remember the details, but this is not the first time where one of the characters in the character interaction between Kel, Hero, Aubrey, and Mari, and even Basil, I think, at some point, have had conversations that are so fundamentally relevant to Sunny or Omori. But they don't interact directly with Omori. It's almost like he's dressing up his need for growth and projecting it onto the other make-believe characters around him so that they can go through it so that he doesn't have to directly. And here we have, again, I mean, you're gonna have to deal with this eventually. Things will only get worse over time. You could put that as a fucking thesis statement of the entire thing, right? If you don't deal with your friends, if you don't deal with your trauma, it's only gonna get worse and worse and worse. And unfortunately, we find Sunny, Omori, at not the bottom of the spiral, but kind of far down that spiraling staircase at the very least.
I was gonna say as well that the we usually tend to think of, you know, like us interacting within fictional worlds and other kinds of these kind of make-believe spaces as sort of, it's escapism. We're escaping from our own reality because it's too hard, or like we're escaping everything that is hard into this thing to sort of live another person's life. But sometimes there is a way that this can work as therapy, help you to deal.
It can
with outside of this universe, like your actual feelings and projections within this space, to make it easier to handle, easier to formulate, to get get a separation from it and deal with it in a way to slowly then project it over into the quote-unquote real world, so that those matters are easier to comprehend. For example, we've seen this with Omori here already, as you know, he was afraid of spiders, and then he overcame that. He overcame the fact that he was spiders. Now he can cut those threads. Like he dealt with that within this reality.
Yeah. He did. Well, to some extent, yes. But then, of course, we've talked about escapism, another big theme to the entire game, and how that can be used for good. It can be used as a healing tool, as a medicine. But, of course, as with any other medicine, it can be used poorly and overdone. And you just get stuck, right? Acetylene. It's sometimes hard to tell what is Sunny's interpretation and what is based on his memories of them. Yeah, these characters are all Sunny's projection of them, right? It was profoundly interesting to see the real Kel and the real Aubrey, even if they're older, in the real world, especially Aubrey. The differences in Aubrey is fascinating, and I wonder how much of this is Omori's version of her, how much this is Aubrey before the trauma, before Mari died, and how much of that is left in the Aubrey we know in Faraway Town.
Yeah,
like how Aubrey seems to be
interesting. Yeah, the interesting juxtaposition within this thing. Even though I think that we both sort of agree that the quote-unquote real world is the like the waking world, the embodied world, whatever you want to call it, is the most interesting one for us currently. It's not as interesting without this make-believe world.
No, it's not. It's not. It both of them reinforce one another in an interesting way. It immediately taken away that Aubrey seems to live in poverty. Yeah, she seems to be roughed up. That scene in the church was fucking rough. It was rough. Yeah. Shit.
Maybe I'll naturally outgrow it.
Yeah, sure.
You never know what the future brings.
And now you just, displacing. Or...
But that is also interesting. That is like, again, this is in Omori's sort of thinking in his world.
Yeah.
And one part of him is telling, well, you need to deal with this. You need to get, and then another part of him
It'll go away.
is sort of
It'll solve
yes,
itself.
it will go away. I'll
Yeah.
naturally outgo it. It will go away by itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so relieved you all finally showed up. This forest is full of creepy crawlies. I'm sure it sure is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Not to mention I keep hearing skittering up ahead. Seems like it could be something potentially dangerous, so you should all probably rest up.
Great, because we just did. Fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Zero Settling. Also, house right next door to it is beautifully decorated with pink details. I wonder if that was intentional to make the player think, think, oh, that must be Aubrey's house, since it's by the church. Yeah, oh. Okay. Yeah, probably. Just putting, or contrast to the rundown nature of Aubrey's house. What is...
Yeah.
These poor things are not doing very well.
What happened?
Oh,
with
they're
these?
petrified. They're not living their best lives. Or maybe they are. Maybe they are. Maybe it's nice to be petrified.
Or,
Yeah, it's gonna be nice. Just lay down and disengage from the world, right? Oh, that's an unfortunate sound. No, that's okay. Are we gonna have an anxiety attack? That's interesting.
I don't like
Oh,
that
shit.
at all.
You just dressed yourself?
Is that made up of sprout moles?
Yeah.
King crawler.
Sure is. You just made a body out of sprout molds. You know,
That is, I kind of like that design though. I
there's
gotta say.
actually precedent for this. There's a bug that dresses itself in the corpses of other killed bugs. Which is fucked. Serious, Ceteline, you mentioned no spoilers, but does that include things like mentioning optional stuff you can miss? Generally speaking, I would very much appreciate a, hey, streamer, try that way, or make sure to go in that direction first. Otherwise, you might miss it. Like with when we were playing Silk Song, I very much appreciated there's a breakable wall up there. So that I do not mind, because, again, we want to... I'm not a completionist when we do these things. And not to the extreme, at least, but I do want to get into as much material as there value for us to read into. I don't give a shit about challenge modes, but if there's validity in experiencing a moment that gives a story, yes, I want that. And specifically with a game like this, we very well might miss things, so that's fine. Just, hey, check that place before you carry on. You joined us, you fought the bear, so I'm not sure whether you got lost in the forest. We haven't had a whole scene about getting lost in the forest.
No, not that I remember.
Okay. Well, in that case, we'll head back and check it out if when we kill this thing or when we get beat to shit by this thing, whichever comes
Yeah,
first.
we'll find out.
Okay, we're not happy. They're not angry. We're not sad. I guess we are. Should we aim to get something like sad? We could aim for a happy... No, Aubrey goes after us. Kel would be able to go before us. So we could aim for being sad, because if we don't, we get happy. Yeah, this works.
This thing is probably gonna have a lot of defense, defense. So
it's gonna have a lot of something.
yeah.
So let's pass from Kel to Omori. If it misses, he gets sad and does more damage now. If it works, he gets happy and can do more damage later. Which means that we're not going to headbutt here. We could just go tank.
Good counter, yeah, exactly.
This is one attack. It's not gain necessarily, but at least she's got hypothetically more defense than others, so she's better suited to dealing with it. You're just gonna attack because you're gonna pass to Omori, and you are not a goddamn thing yet. Ready's bat. Pass to Omori.
Mori.
Oh, they made it. Oh, that's a lot of damage though. And now he's happy.
Dammy.
Stab.
Still did some damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, it's not too bad.
No,
It's
that's fine. Everything is fine.
Let's see how much health it has left after this round.
Oh.
Sprout Mole appears.
Oh, AoEs. Lost Sprout Mole. Yeah, we kicked off a lot of it.
Okay, that's
Okay, Lucky Stab on the Crawley. You are... Let's piss her off, shall we? So she can headbutt proper.
yeah.
And which means that you're gonna annoy the shit out of Aubrey. And it's a snack time. That's an AoE, right? Yeah, it is.
Heal our friends, yeah.
So let's do that. 94? That's not bad. That's like headbutt damage.
That's good.
Yeah. Ow,
Okay,
ow,
Kel
ow,
is hurt.
ow. I fucking love that animation. Snack time. Fucking heal. Oh, I wish we healed more. Why didn't everyone heal? There we go. Okay, there we go.
Okay, well that's... I think we can take one more hit with that.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, so he's healing now. How much?
How much? Oh.
That's bad. Okay, so we need to focus the ads. All right, well, that's fine.
Wait, he's happy now. He's happy.
Doesn't matter, I think.
No, but do we have something that can hurt more when he...
Not when he's happy. Angry,
No.
yes. Would be nice to get him angry. We could annoy him.
Yeah.
Actually,
Maybe that's an idea.
that is certainly an idea. She's still
We do
angry, so
have,
she's
though-
just budding. You
Yeah, we do
are...
have the 0-8. If when we do get to
No.
10, we can do the special attack.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to do that in a while. We just need to snack time again.
Yeah,
Hey,
I think so
hey,
too.
hey, shithead. And then Mock. What? Oh, fuck.
Well,
I fucking love that so much. It's so fucking good. Oh, toast. Yeah, dude. Mac, this game is fucking wild, dude. Again, with the juvenile ideas of death, right? They're becoming toast.
Yeah.
One reason why OMORI is hiding here, we believe one of the inciting incidents is the death of OMORI. We don't know what that is or how it came to be. But it is the running theory on what set it off real bad. Oh, we don't have enough juice. That sucks. Okay, well, how's the health
How
on?
much?
Quite a bit.
okay.
I think we're gonna be able to headbutt him to the ground, though. And we are fine on health at the moment.
We could eat something that takes our...
No!
Oh. Ow. That's a good dammy.
Jesus.
No, it's 10. Oh, well, I mean, we don't really need it.
We don't need
but
it.
it's
We're
fun.
gonna make bread. We'll make bread
Oh, yeah,
instead.
that's true. We're gonna make bread. You're right.
We don't need to be fancy about it. We just need to make bread. In that case, we're just attacking. And made bread.
Nice.
And made bread.
We made bread.
Omori's party was victorious. Everyone liked that. So much
Oh, wow,
experience.
that's a lot of XP.
Sprout mole mask. Masks?
Wool masks.
Several?
Sprout mole
That's
masks.
unfortunate. I don't like that. So much level. Learn fast food.
Hero. Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Take a look at that. Okay, so we need to go back and check out getting... Hopefully we can go back. We should be able to go back.
Yeah, I think we should.
We're gonna heal if nothing else. What? Fast food? Swap. Axe first, healing a friend for 40 of their hearts. That's the act first. That could be very good. Let's switch out the guard. Just to be able to get a heal in top of the round. That could be fucking hot. Right, we did it. Yay. Alright, a point where we can get lost in the woods. I thought we explored the woods pretty solidly. So where are we supposed to go here, Acetylene?
Get lost in the woods.
Sir Mac, J.P.S, while you're here, I would very much like if you sent me a voice line of, "Hi, I'm J.P.S. Lindberg. I play Lestat Montbelliard and Raven's Drop. Is shot in front of a life." Okay, yeah, sure. Do you want me to do a clean cut of that? Do you want me to just... Do you want to record it here? I mean, it's not gonna get... You know what? If I just jump out of the... You know, I can just do it here, I think. Okay. Hi, I'm J.P.S. Lindberg. I play Lestat Montbelliard, and on the Raven's Drop D&D campaign. No, and Raven... Okay, it's just weird. Okay, fine. Hi, I'm J.P.S. Lindberg, and I play Lestat Montbelliard, and Raven's Drop is shot in front of a live Twitch audience. There we go. Clip it. Use it.
Clip it.
Clip it and use it. Find a web you cannot cut somewhere in the right, as I remember. But actually, I think that's where we ran through with the cart, though. I really like your accent. Oh, thank you, Acetylene. It's broken Swedish, I suppose. It is not quite a Swedish accent. I am very happy for that. It could have sounded something like this, but it does not. Instead, it's some sort of a weird...
I would not stream with you if that was your accent.
No, I wouldn't stream if that was my accent.
Because I don't think I'll be able to hear that like for so many hours at a
Yeah,
time.
right? It fucking sucks. I hate it. Oh, Sverige, yeah. Oh, we got a fellow Scandi here. I'm not British, so I can't say where it's from. I generally thought you were
Nice.
British. Oh, fuck yeah. Got him. Got him. No, Swede here. Oop, nope, I don't want to. So that's the bear.
Yeah, 2 Swedes. 2 Swedes.
2 Swedes and a dream. That's afraid of drowning. So on this screen, is it in there? I don't think I can get in there. I don't wanna.
I think you need to go back to be able to do that, maybe.
They're angry, right?
Yeah, well, one of them is angry. The potted plant is angry.
Yeah, the potted plant is angry. The other one is sad, I think. So let's just fuck up with his damage. You're Polish,
Yep.
but I used to live at a place that divides humans from animals. Something. Wait, what? Oh, I Öresund. Well, Finnick here knows all about that. He's from Scania, so you know.
Yep.
Hi,
I know
Firm.
all about that. I know exactly what you mean.
Right, where were we? We were just beating the shit out of the potted plant, I think. Just nuke that fucker.
Hi, Firm.
He's afraid, so he's probably not going to be able to attack. I should have made him happy instead. Fuck you! You're an idiot!
You know what? How do you pronounce that again? Sorry.
What? The Danes?
No,
Acetylene?
acetylene. Acetylene, you're in my good book. You're in my good book now. Nice.
There's one surefire way to get on the good book of the people from Scania. It's just smack talk the Danes. Hey, every Dane watching, we love you too. We do. But you know, we're Swedes.
Yes, we do.
This is what we do, you know?
Yeah. But we can't.
We can't
when
not.
But when I go to your country, I can't understand you.
I mean, that should probably be fair for most countries, right?
Yeah, fair. Well, Cryptix, how do you know? How did you get this information? That I was born in a truck. How,
Were you born in a truck?
How do you know? I don't think I told anyone.
Can't do anything. Hey, whoever you're playing with. Oh, Firm, you haven't met Finnick? This is my good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar, who's with me on Sundays, generally speaking. Finnick Twitch, who is a doctor of... technically, it's under religious science, but what you're doing is essentially an anthropological and transmedial study of the mythology and the world cultures in World of Warcraft, correct?
Yes, I'm not a doctor yet, though. I'm a doctorate.
No, right, Dr.
No,
Red.
I'm not doctorate.
A PhD
either.
student.
Yeah, PhD student. There we go. Doctoral candidate, I guess you could say, as well.
So you came on. That's over 2 years ago. That's over 15 years ago, right? See, where I brought you along for a little bit of Cultist Simulator because I thought that you were gonna get a kick out of how that mythology and cosmology is presented. And after that, it's just off to the races. We started off the Freebird games that you brought me into, which that I absolutely loved, and we need a clean cut of those at some point, and then it's just off to the races.
Yeah, but it's different games. Acetylene, for your information, yes, religious science or study of religion, not theology. I'm a very keen on distinguishing study of religion from theology, as theology has more to do with philosophy, I would argue, than study of religion does.
Sure.
Affirm? No, it's not. That's not Fennec. Fennec is another.
That's a fox. This is being finicky, right? I think that's the stem of the word.
Which is kind of. I mean, there is something with something about foxy with that as well, maybe.
No.
Acetylene. Well, I think that it's more about like religion and the understanding of religion in general. From my perspective, I'm very interested in the concept of religion and how people understand it, how it's been sort of dealt through media, through video games, for example, and popular culture in contemporary society.
I mean, I like to think of it as being a matter of, this is the way, this is the thing. It's more of a anthropological thing. Because religion has been a centerpiece of human civilization. But you could even argue that maybe religion, at least, structured religion, organized religion, and maybe even monotheism, has sort of been a staple of managing to create these big concentrated societies. To sort of weld together different cultures, different groups, different tribes under one banner, as it were. And in that sense, studying religion is essentially just one angle onto studying society and history and anthropology, and by that extension also kind of like psychology, in a way.
I mean, you could definitely say anthropology. I would personally say sociology, as I'm very much interested in the sociological aspect of it, of how socially because I'm of the opinion sort of that the sort of society, what we call society, is essentially that we have agreed on something. I believe much in the social construction of reality, like kind of, and then also the mediated construction of society, which I think comes with media and the sociological implications of that. That's what I'm sort of more interested in.
Let's see, Acetylene, because even like the fact that this game that evokes the style of the 90s RPGs, all of which avoid any Christian reference like the plague, at least in the West, but it's just a normal Christian church, feels like a statement. I don't know, I mean, there's the whole thing about the cultural Christian context or the cultural Christian prejudice. This is again a matter of knowing understanding that your baseline or your standard is a flavor. Vanilla is a flavor. And
yes,
the society that you depict, you very easily take certain things for granted and just think this is just how life works or how society works. And we take these symbols as shorthand, essentially. Now, what does the church here mean? The church, there's not really a religion. I mean, there are the statues that holds the cross, but again, that's just, shorthand as to a religious person. That in this game, at least so far, we haven't really encountered religion itself. But the church would be a quick, easy Western shorthand for a place, not necessarily of worship, but a place of contemplation and seeking solace, quiet, a place to meditate, a place to contemplate, a place to feel belonging when you have very few other places to belong. And so far, at least, I think that's what we were supposed to read into finding Aubrey there. Aubrey is just as isolated as Sunny. Well, just as, we shouldn't measure it, but Aubrey is also suffering from the isolation. She's lost all of her friends. She is isolating herself not through just shutting the door on these make-believe worlds, but through violence and acting out, which is just a different way of doing it. And confronting her in the church that she has sought out is this grave cruelty where she's depicted as she seeks solace, she seeks contemplation, she seeks belonging, and she should find it nowhere else. She can't find it with her friends, can't find it with her family. She's turning to the only place that sort of proposes that idea, and we come there and we ruin it for her. We rip that part of her life away that she obviously needs a lot. And thus the church, in a religious sense, doesn't really matter. It's beside the point. It's all about what it represents as a shorthand in the cultural context of the game. At least that's what I'm reading into it.
Yeah, and also I want to comment it as well on the fact, like, Lynn, what you said, but has just a normal Christian church. Again, as we talked about, where we think of what is mainstream culture. And I would argue that there is nothing as a normal Christian church, because it all depends on what context you're from. Yeah, that is a queer reading of the game, definitely.
I like what you've told me once, that in academic fields, we don't talk about Christianity, we talk about the different Christianities, as in a plural. That is a canopy of different religions, because they have veered so far away and do it on the regular. You not only do you have pretty much every national church, but you also have, not only the Catholic or Orthodox, monotheist, Lutheran, Protestant split, but also the different little venues and the different free churches, and it just, how does one preacher, one priest deal with the circumstances in one town as opposed to another? It just becomes too fractured to be considered one unity, and I kind of like that. It's a good way of approaching it, and it's even more so a good way of realizing that what I personally think of Christianity is most definitely not what other people think of Christianity. Now, I do not like monotheism at all. I'm a big opponent of it, but I do appreciate still the idea that even though I'm a big opponent of the whole canopy, also understanding that that is a patchwork quilt of things, rather than just one uniform entity.
Domination, acetylene, but like a typical church in small town in the U.S. Perhaps so. And also, like, there is the typical representation of it is like, okay, this is, and then also it places it as well, maybe, as you say, in a small town, in the U.S. as well. I was going to go back to your earlier question, how Christianity evolved as a result of becoming a state religion of an empire. It's not my field of specialty. I'm not a church historian by any means. I started off as a religious historian of religion. I've since deviated from that. But if you are interested, I have a couple of books that I could recommend if you want to get started on that. So I have... I'm going to write it down, and I'm just going to say them first. So I have Richard Halloway's A Little History of Religion. There's a bunch of different, like a very good introduction to just history of religion in general, and it does deal with Christianity within the Roman Empire. There are wonderful books as well about Constantine as well, and what he actually was, instead of like the myth of Constantine that we've painted up. I have another one, which is Meta-Religion, Religion and Power in World History. Also a very interesting by James W. Lane. Also very good, sort of on like how religion has placed itself within world history and been combined with power as well, which is also very relevant for the Roman Empire at the time. And then I have Religion in the Roman Empire, which does not only deal with Christianity, but it does deal with it eventually. But it starts off with like how did religion look within the Roman Empire before Christianity became the major state religion, as you would argue. But these are some ones. I'm going to write them down in the chat.
Yeah, I could argue also that this conversation could continue on in the Discord.
Yes,
It's a
please
great
join us,
place for it.
Acetylene, on the Discord, and I'll write them. I can write them down there as well, and I'll see if I have other like papers or recommendations as well that I can find.
But yeah, also before we carry on, Acetylene, your I think we did note that the priest was in the playground. So I guess it's Catholicism, I suppose. That's the tongue-in-cheek response as to what denomination this church belongs to. All right. Well, this web is too strong to be cut. Shit and fuck. Cat.
Well, it doesn't have to be.
Oh, fuck!
Necessarily, but oh my god, what is that? I don't like that at all. I want to fight it though.
I really don't.
I want to see what it looks like.
I really don't. Okay, well, first off, we are snack timing.
Yep.
Because fuck. Fuck. Yeah, on everyone. There we go. Top it off. Right. Nope. No. Oh, fuck. We weren't fast enough. Run. Everything's fine? Oh, shit. Oh, they are all cut up? I'm not? Let's cut them out. I'm sorry, hero. That must have been traumatic for you.
Yeah.
Alright, so we go in.
We have to light the candle.
There we go. That's the run button. No, that's not. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, another one. Fuck. Wrong button. Beep, boop. I dislike this. Tremendously dislike this. I don't want to be here.
Same. I'm so happy about the run button, though.
Yep. Glad we found that shit. Ooh. Is this safe? Okay, this is safe. That's... Oh, fuck. I want that. No. I hate this. Foxtail?
Foxtail?
Oh, is it butt plug tail? J.P.S, they're children. Yeah? What, children can't put things in their bums?
I would recommend that we don't talk about children's bums. Thank you.
Hey, look, it's a foxtail. I'm not making this shit up. No experimentation. Yeah, fuck. It's one of the best things, actually, I think Steven Universe accomplished. It created a forum where you can actually talk about children kind of experimenting. The whole Union of the Gems, that's just fucking. That's just sex.
Okay, yeah, okay, fair.
Is it?
Yeah, but there's a
so
difference
good.
between talking about sex and talking about butt plugs.
Oh, yeah, that's the difference. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah.
I mean, we're going full speed here, so let's just plug in the tail, I suppose.
Oh.
Lock it in.
Kel just like, ooh.
Ooh. Yeah, it does a little whoop. Oh. Pay no attention to the man behind it. Everything's fine? A stump. Yeah, a completely regular stump. Nothing weird about it at all. Sneaky little pathway. Oh, shit. No, stop.
Don't do that.
Oh, Basil. Shadow Basil.
But he faded away.
Magical bean! What the fuck's that? Weapon? Magical bean, magic. Where starts battle with a random emotion? That sounds scary. That sounds like it's uncontrollable.
Interesting, but
this
yeah.
lamp was lit recently. So lit. In the butt, firm? How's that automata? Yeah, you never know. You never know. Either they are a furry or they're not. How's that? Another thing to put in the butt and watch it grow. Yeah, a bean.
Well, yeah, I get, but also like, just because you're a furry doesn't have to mean you have to put stuff in your butt, though. Like there are.
No.
Oh wait, there's more here to find where you saw the shadow.
Oh shit. Fuck. No! Alright, well. Once more from the top, with gusto this time. This mouse button is right in the middle of things. Oh shit, actually, this is a great time for our break. We haven't had a break yet.
No.
So let's... Ooh, my screen is not properly aligned. All right, so we're going to take a little break. I want more tea. I mean, we've been through 2 hours already, and considering how much fun we have with Rule 34, we might just have a little bit over an hour left of this. So we're going to take a little break. It's going to be a little over 3 minutes. I'm going to go make myself some more tea. That's probably going to be the time requirement of the break. If you get ads, tough. Sorry, I hate them too. But that's the nature of the beast. But if you don't, you get some sweet tunes by our good buddy That's So McDaddy that I made for us. So until we come back, cycle your fluids, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all soon. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Welcome viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, skita idibloskopus.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, MacDaddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalist is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me.
Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone.
Yay.
Hope you had a good break. I refilled Judith. She's now full steaming hot water. And gonna wait a little bit for, the steep to begin. Sierra Celine. A frozen pizza company once bought an ad slot here, and their jingle, Giuseppe, repeated many times, became a meme simply because it was literally the only ad people saw. Oh my god. Imagine the double-edged sword of just cornering the advertisement market in Poland and realizing that, fuck, people are making fun of me because I'm the only ad available. Fuck. Oh. But speaking of ads, speaking of marketing, I'd like to tell you all what we're doing here. Doing literary science to the games that we play, because we don't just do it because shits and giggles. I mean, it is fun. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy this shit. I do it on my own time as well. I can't engage with a piece of media without doing this stuff anymore because it's fun, and with a little bit of education, a little bit of habit into it, I think it enriches the experience. It also enriches the medium, lifts it up from being simply considered a toy to actually be proper art. That ascension is aided, it doesn't necessitate our literary reads of it, but it's sure aided with it, making the medium better. But more so importantly, I do it for my own solipsistic wants and needs. You see, narratology and storytelling are near and dear to my heart because I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past over a decade at this point. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to you, the audience, the internet, people who like weird shit and reading stuff. Most recently, you can read me in the Patchwork Sovereignty here, a beautiful piece of fiction that can be yours. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting, which I think is really fucking cool. It's got trolls, it's got hulder, it's got yardlings and vettir and elflings. Most of them in at least adjacent to their original vision or original shape, as they were, told off in the years and years and years and years before today. They are still talked about in this way in Scandinavia. Well, not this way, but, in their original form, as it were. Big bunny ears on that. Please do check it out. The Patchwork is available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. If you want to read something more or something else, you can also check out The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of a bit of gaming code and the people who were unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile that with that fact. You can find both of these pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's a handy-dandy link down below that's going to get you to J.P.S. where you not only can get descriptions of them, but also links to where you can get them. And I'd like to remind you all also that in just 2 weeks, the girl with raven hair will finally be making her debut. The soft sequel to the Patchwork Sovereignty. Oh shit, she's almost there. It's going to be so much fun getting to put her on the con floor to get to sell her. But yeah, she is available on pre-order in the same places you get, or at least ebook pre-order, at the same places you get the other books. And if you want a head start on her, I mean, I got books. I got so many books. I'm willing to send you a copy, sell you a copy. So, I can hook a brother up. No problem. Oh, it's going to be so exciting, Finnick.
I'm excited. I'm excited to read it.
It is. Oh, it's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. Let's see here, Celine. Do you get Twitch ads in Sweden? Yeah, occasionally, yeah. I imagine it's easier to market there, given how many people speak English. Don't even have to make a local version. Yeah, most people who read genre fiction, like science fiction, fantasy, they tend to read in English. There is not a massive market for fantasy material or sci-fi material translated into Swedish, except for as children's books. But the series that has a demographic reader base that are children. We're talking Lord of the Rings, obviously. Robert Jordan has been translated. David Eddings. There are a bunch of fantasy writers that sort of key themselves also, at least, towards towards children. But it does vary. a lot. And once you get in as an adult into reading fantasy, yeah, you're essentially reading in English, or the original language, I should say. Damn, your books sound so interesting. Your mill would love them, I feel. Ah, too bad she doesn't speak English. Damn shame. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no. Considering I'm publishing them myself, there's no plans on translating them. There's just no market for it yet, and the labor would be so fucking intense. And besides, I have to hire someone, and it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Bro, I want to smoke so bad. Max just comes in. Let's see your cryptics. I should say I've got books. I've got so many books as a Trump impersonator. Now I got books. I got so many books. Oh, they have such big hands. Oh, you can find so many. They're the best books. They're such good books. If you read them, you get 15 IQ smarter by just holding the book. Yeah, you can actually just mill down the book and inject them into your blood, and it's gonna cure cancer. Let's not do that again. Yeah, right? It wasn't that bad, was it?
No, it was pretty good.
Let's see, Adeline. I have a question related to narratology and people's understanding of stories and such, and it relates to Undertale. Oh, we actually played Undertale. We did, one playthrough of Undertale, I should say, which I understand is not the full experience of Undertale, but I can't keep doing just Undertale over and over again. That playthrough is available on the YouTube archive. Link down below. I know, you checked? Oh, great. Excellent. Perfect. Excellent. Basically, I feel a bit sad that most of the discussion seems to be intradiegetic, which is sad because the game does some interesting extra diegetic stuff. Now I need to look up a word. I recognize it, but I don't know it. Diegetic. Occurring within the context of the story and able to be heard of by the characters. Oh, okay, inside the material. Yeah, okay. As opposed to its correspondence and its interaction with the world outside of it. Yeah, you know what? That is an excellent observation, and it's most certainly something that Undertale does. It interacts as much, well, not as much. Wouldn't want to grade it, but also with not just with itself internally, but also with the outside world in a sort of a mimetic structure. I mean, it's chock-a-box full with mimetic material to the point where I think it might actually age poorly. But also with how it deals with playing around with the game or the game structure or the game framework, the architecture itself, the whole idea of manipulating saves or being able to cross-reference saves and all that, and almost speaking to the player as opposed to the player character. That kind of material. We've interacted with other material of the like, for example, Doki Doki is a great example of that. That essentially just at a point just tears down the fourth wall and starts talking directly to the player. And again, as far as I'm not generally a big fan of postmodernism, but as a way of challenging the structure of the material, I really like it when these storytellers are able to accomplish that sort of, fourth wall breaking, essentially. The game deconstructs how video game players are desensitized to violence when it's framed. Yeah, it absolutely is. I would argue that Omori plays around with that sphere as well, considering it sets itself in the real world also, where the gamer logic doesn't apply. And I find it sad that all the discussions seem to be focused on lore and in-game characters and its implications. Yes, however, sad, yeah, but it's part of the conversation about literacy. Most people only interact with a bit of material in the material's own internal context. Most people do not actively. I think most people subconsciously interact with how the material interacts with the environment in which it's read or consumed. But most people don't think actively about that because, again, people mostly don't have the tools. And, literacy having gone the way that it has, unfortunately, most people are not as clued into that sort of conversation anymore, or even if they ever were, in a great span. It's a little bit of a shame, but there's also strength in having a material being able to be read in at many different levels, in many different echelons. So you can have a great experience just reading, or when I'm saying reading, it's not just reading the text. Reading is consuming the material. Reading the material within its own context to just enjoy the story, and then kind of even enjoy the story, what is implied to be outside of what is spoken. And now we're talking essentially also fanfic and that stuff. And then start also talking about what does this material mean in its environmental context, in its medial context, in its societal context, and how does it influence the media, the society, etc., etc., etc. But now that sort of conversation rarely takes place outside. Well, I'd like to think we do some of it on this channel. I thought we got into a great bit of that in Control, for example. But mostly in academic circles, I think. Let's see here, Mac. Bro, I'm desensitized to violence, and I'm American games had nothing to do with it. Yeah, dude. That's true for most people. That's one of the things that this game does. It actually points a finger on that, which I enjoy tremendously.
I was gonna say, acetylene. If you go on Google Scholar and just put in Undertale, there are a bunch of PDFs and articles, especially one from the DIGRA 2018 conference about rhetoric, identity, and deconstruction within the ethics of Undertale. And also Undertale violence in context as well. So I think there's a bunch of articles there if you want to read and get more into that sort of discussion as well.
Very interested in the book recommendation there. If on a winter's night, a traveler. I vaguely recognize the title. I have not read it. I have not touched it. I may conflate that title with one of the books in Cultist Simulator, Traveling by Night, by Illopoli, Christopher Illopoli, Calvino, Christopher Illopoli. There's a lot of phonetic similarities there. But yeah, swing by the Discord and sling me a link to it. I have a big reading list, so I can't promise that I'm gonna get in touch with it anytime soon. But I am always happy when that fourth wall gets played around with. I'm a big fan of Mark Danielewski's House of Leaves, that does great work with breaking down the fourth wall and starting to make people question the levels of veracity or the levels of truthfulness in a media that is just accepted as fiction, in a way that the fiction starts to question itself, which is really interesting. Also have a great example of okay, Snake. That's great. Hi, Snake. You know that shit's public knowledge in Sweden. Every bit of social or personal information is public knowledge in Sweden. Another great example of playing around with the fourth wall in having a storyteller speak directly to the person reading it is N.K. Jemisin's Broken Earth trilogy, starting with the 5th season. N.K. Jemisin doesn't go so far as to bring the actual reader into it, but they superimpose a character onto the reader. So they do speak directly to the reader. They have a you. They address you. So they are actively telling a story to a you, to a second person, which in the context of reading the book is you. Well, also a character in the book, but it is you, which I find absolutely fucking fascinating. I love that shit to bits. Playing around with a narratological voice. The Girl with Raven Hair doesn't do it a lot. It plays around a little bit with it. But the book after that, it's not going to come out for 18 months or something. It's Little Tyrants. That plays around with a narrative voice, at least. Not necessarily breaking the fourth wall, but playing around with the idea of it actually being a told story. And how that references itself as a told story. It's essentially a bit of fiction that permits itself to be told. And I highly inspired by N.K. Jemisin's work, and I would very much recommend that. You do need to read House of Leaves. Heard so much good stuff about it. Acetylene, House of Leaves is I would not dare to recommend it, but it is an absolutely fascinating piece of fiction, and I think, at least from an academic standpoint in literary science, I think The House of Leaves is going to stand as an absolute pillar when we finally get out of postmodernism as one of the first steps. I do think that it has a place in historical canon of literary science. Maybe not literature as people enjoy, because it's a weird fucker. But there is some really good supportive material of it. What's her name? Huber? Intraud Huber? A scholar that does a lot of good work on postmodernism, who's written a book that deals with the House of Leaves and how it sort of twists in and on itself. Either which way, should we carry on for a bit?
Yeah, sure. I've just been sitting here like listening. So
I don't mind these tangents, but this is one reason.
This is why the channel exists.
Yes,
so obviously, like, you're gonna give room to them.
It is absolutely true. It's also one of the reasons why we take about 50 to 100% longer to finish a game than other people would.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we were doing a thing, right? Oh, oh god, this is way too fucking stressful. Acetylene, have you played Don't Look Outside? We play that this Halloween oh, it's that way. This is incorrect. This is incorrect. No! I'm stuck! No! I haven't. It's not quite that meta about it, but it does do a few really cool things. I'm mostly thinking about it in the context of being one of these RPG Maker kind of games that plays around with its own genre a bit. Pushing the wrong buttons. Wish listening right now, thank you. It's very good. It's got some new updates since I played it this Halloween. It's very much supported. And at some point I'm gonna go back to it. Maybe not on stream, probably. Oh shit. Okay. Where are we going? We got that. Watermelon. What is the far
We're
path?
going back to where we saw Basil's shadow.
Oh, that's for later. We're gonna have to get through. Oh, right. This is it. Isn't it? No, it's not. Fuck. This is it. Right. This is it. Right, you're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct, buddy.
Acetylene, what was the thing here? What did we miss?
We have a lamp that was lit recently. Just touching everything. I'm rubbing myself up against everything. Oh, fuck! Oh. God. Okay, we found it. Shit. Oh. And that's Mari's picnic basket.
Daddy Longlegs.
Thanks, I hate it.
Welcome to the Lost Forest, children, where you find things you never knew were lost in the first place. Or perhaps they're forgotten for a reason.
Uh-huh. Great. This is not going to be traumatic.
No. I love it and I hate it at the same time.
Shit. This is the perfect kind of, hey, you missed the thing, acetylene.
Yeah, exactly. This is perfect.
This is the correct level of, hey, streamer, pay attention.
Wait. Talk to him again.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I should have done that. Fuck. Same thing. Okay, great. I like that. I'm assuming we're supposed to enter these in a specific order. But fuck if I know which that is.
What order?
Yeah, let's just try them all first. And then we can start. Up.
Oh, okay.
Lost Woods in Zelda starts playing. Yeah, fuck.
Suppose we all hold secrets, no matter how lost or how deep down we bury them.
they find their way back to the other side. This journey is too arduous for those faint of heart. Do you wish to leave, children? I will not blame you. No, fuck, aim for a penny and for a pound.
Yeah.
That's a very ominous bunny.
Yeah.
Bun, tell your people to leave me alone. Shit. Oh.
Okay, that was the wrong way.
Mr. What's his name? Mr. Thumpness? Mr. Humpness? The satyr in The Witch and the Lion. Who's by the lamppost. Mr. Tumnus? Tumnus.
Tumnus. Yeah, Tumnus.
Sounded like some sort of a Cats musical kind of fucking name. Mr. Humpness.
Humpness.
Look, I was just trying things out. Trying to lose yourself, or have you accomplished that already? Either way, this is the right place for you. Perhaps that's why you've come here, to finish the job. Are you suggesting that I just cut my own throat? Am I gonna be the new cut my own throat Gibbler? Dibbler? That's his name, right? Haven't read a Terry Pratchett novel in a while.
I mean, I haven't read any.
Is that a new name for Epstein? Yeah. You haven't read any of his work?
No.
What's this thing? Oh shit.
Oh.
Ghost bunny.
Ghost bunny.
Why are they all bunnies? So that one's sad, that one's neutral. Let's just beat the shit out of the neutral first. We're just bullying. Yeah, just bullying.
Yep.
Ow.
Weird sound.
Yeah, a little bit ominous. And he sucks juice? Juice sucker? Fucking juice sucker. I don't like that.
How dare you?
Yeah, ooh, I know some little bunny bun's gonna become toast.
How do we feel about toast?
How do we feel about toast? I'm okay with toast. It's fine. Stop bullying.
Stop. Toast.
And just smack. Donk.
Boom.
Donk him with a badonkadonk. What do we have? Half health P. We're just beating the shit out of it, I suppose. I don't like that he took juice out of us. Oh, thank fuck.
Oh, that's good.
But at least they're not hostile. That's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, Jiminy Cricket.
Good hit.
Fucking hell. Omori.
OMORI is getting to be a bigger hitter.
Yeah. Okay, so previously
Hi, Miu.
Hey, Mew! Mew? Waiting for something to happen. Oh god, the OMORI fans are coming! The OMORI fans are coming!
I love it. I love the fact that we get the cat from the white space here. That's great. How are you doing? Are you still sleeping in the white space?
Just don't become spiders, at least. Whatever you do, don't become
Wait,
spiders.
is this a new one?
Yes, I think so.
Can we talk to him then?
Oh, right, I should. Usually we tend to do things we want, as opposed to things we say we do. I've never been one for once. I'm more of a need kind of person. Welcome in, Mio, to this little channel, Corner of the Universe, the Internet, and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary theory to the games that we play. I suggest you look for the exit before your needs become more apparent. Oh. White space is the most safest place in this world of brutal battles, as it has nothing but unhealthy stuff and peace. That's a good description.
Nothing but unhealthy stuff and peace.
That's a very good description of it.
That is a very good description of it. Yeah.
I have no idea where I'm going here. Oh. I
We
found
found something.
Let's pick up the bead. You picked up a pearl.
Pearl.
You're still here. You must have either given up or you have fully embraced your fate. A confession, perhaps. But I'm not the one to tell. So you're searching for your friend Basil? Yeah, we kind of just It feels like we just started day 2.
Yeah.
Well, the day after day. No, day 2 or evening 2. It's still 3 days left. Okay, so that's not working. Fuck. Come on, buddy. Oh. Am I supposed to follow these things? Lit recently, it feels like. Yes. Okay, so we're chasing him. I think. But
Yeah,
this
okay.
area doesn't have a lamp, though. I'm trying to find logic here,
Yeah.
and logic isn't
that's
very
probably
helpful.
the way.
There we go.
Oh.
Okay.
Let's let here.
I'm gonna
Okay,
have to-
which way did we take here?
Yeah, I think I defaulted to go lamp way. Fuck. He's here somewhere. He just ran away. Yeah, just ran away.
Yep. He just ran away.
Just
Gonna
scooted
find
a
him.
little bit. Okay, I can reliably recreate this path then. That's nice. Ooh, don't touch me. Okay. We're progressing. There was a boy wandering around here before, very similar to you. May I see Kel's abilities? I'm really curious what he has. Yeah, sure. We went into the darkness and never came out, right? Because Basil has shown himself in the real world to maybe suffer as much emotionally with anxiety as our good boy Sonny. If not even more so. Oh, it's gonna turn out that Basil is the villain. He just wants to kill everyone.
No, not Basil.
Oh, not Basil. How regretful it must have been to never find what he was looking for. Be it regret, defeat, or confusion, no one will know. Okay, no. Don't click yes. There we go. Alright, the darkest way. He went... Fuck! He went away from the light then. Is that the logic that I'm
okay.
supposed to apply here? I don't know, I'm looking for logic, but maybe I shouldn't. Oh, right, you want to see
that was the wrong
Kel's
way.
abilities. You want to see Kel... Oh, was it? Oh, right, it was, yeah. Kel's abilities. These are the ones. So we most recently got... No, we haven't gotten an ability for a while here.
No.
And if you want to see
Garden
it...
Form for like, what was it? It was Aubrey and Hero,
Yeah.
I think.
He's going big speed. I'm gonna recommend you replace the curl with flex. I wasn't impressed with flex, but maybe that's gonna boost our speed skill too. What is the curveball? Makes a full field. Oh yeah, that sucks. Flex deals more damage next turn and increases hit rate. How much is he gonna be a good alpha? Because he can also do the use speed for attack. So are we stacking those kind of abilities with him? It's gonna be useful very later on. Very later on? Is this path, right? Oh, don't touch the bunny.
Yeah. Okay, so now we're looking for basically the darkest path.
I don't know if that logic works. We went that way before, right? I think we did. Alright, well, fuck it.
Nope.
Trial and error. It's like a combination lock. Everything is just a key in games. It's just keys and doors.
Everything is just keys.
Everything's just fucking keys and doors, man. At some point in my life, I want to commission a house built like a Resident Evil manor, where you have to assemble the fucking skeleton, the scorpion key, so that you can access the toilet to take a poop. Fuck!
Poop fuck. Yes, I agree.
I don't want to be here. I don't want to... Can we do... Oh, actually. Couldn't get away.
Hey.
They're gonna juice this out so fucking hard. Okay, you know what? Fine. Then I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Dumb bastard.
But that's what happens when you take our juice.
Yeah. Then we just smash. Actually, let's just fucking go ham. Here. Let's just go ham sandwich.
Mio says, but have you ever wondered if you can get sick in that white space?
No, it's probably healthy. Real healthy.
Uh-huh.
So healthy.
We're all about healthy here.
Fuck fucking love that
Ow.
headbutt. It's so fucking good.
It's so violent.
I know, she gives it her best, right? She does that headbutt from the small of her back forward. She goes so hard, and she doesn't really need to go that hard, and I really appreciate it for it.
Yeah,
just
we
beat the shit
we stand Aubrey here.
Bonk. Slice. Oof. It's good crit rate on that depressed boy. Fuck me. Jesus. Jesus.
Jesus.
There we go. Level 14, level 13, level 14. Yay.
Oh.
I may want to see what abilities you have for OMORI. Oh, wow, we can do that too. We just got Lucky Slice. That's the big new thing. And we have reliable ways of making them happy. Perfect.
Yep.
Yeah, we have realized that the paths, we mapped out all the combo moves, and Kel with OMORI has an opportunity to make him either sad or happy. We have abilities for both of those. Mock and Annoy, use those together often and you'll defeat those pals easier. Oh yeah, oh right, we can use Annoy on enemies as well. Right, yeah. Yeah, the Mock is... where... This is the first one, right?
Yeah. So we need to go. Yeah.
Is it this
exactly.
one?
There.
Yeah, right, we fought the bunnies. That's why there weren't no bunnies there. And don't touch me.
Don't touch this. Don't touch this. I think it's down, Ben.
Yup.
Yeah.
Okay. There, Bob! I saw him! I've seen lost and I've seen blind, but the combination is unsettling. Perhaps you are hiding away from the right way. Oh yeah, very well might be. Do we see him? No, we don't.
Oh.
Oh, but there's only one way. Morals are lost on the wicked. Fair? A little bit ominous of you to say. If you annoy, he'll most likely go first. So after that, you'll use Mock and it'll do massive damage. Yeah. Yeah, it's... the Mock is just... It saved us a few boss fights. It's so good. How does one define malice without intent? Fair? Why do you continue down this path when it's most certainly not the right way? This guy's interesting. I wonder how much the daddy in the Daddy Long Legs is associated with some sort of a father figure or the actual dad. As a ghostly shape, right?
Right. Unspecified. Faceless, kind of.
Yeah. But have you wondered if you can do more damage than 100 or 200? I think we've topped at 260. With a Mock, specifically. Here we are. Born to be kings. We're the princess of the universe. You have reached the end of the lost forest, but the beginning of the truth. Great. I will tell you a story that has been lost through time. A story about the creation of this reality. In the beginning there was a hum from a poet whose heart went drum, drum, drum. There only existed two, the dreamer and his room. No, I think we have teamwork instead, Mew. The dreamer grew weary of his room and created a door that led to many different worlds. Okay, so you're just describing OMORI right now.
Mm-hmm.
Walking the path as a visitor to these worlds, the dreamer would come and go as he pleased. Slips and falls, tumbles and drops. The dreamer's curiosity and clumsy exploration eventually led him to a certain world. One not like the others. One of these things is not like the others! One painted with chaos and bathed in darkness. Run and gun, pep talk, and flex are the most useful. But pep talk is just turning someone happy, right? I think. And we have teamwork from OMORI. So you can flex, Cal, teamwork, OMORI, on Cal, and then you run some guns. The dreamer slowly became filled with dread. Yeah, we're seeing that. Sierra Settling. This reminds me of something to keep in mind. Switching characters sometimes makes people say different things. Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, we usually just default to OMORI. Would
Yeah.
have been interesting to talk to Dad Longlegs with someone else, if that makes a difference. The quiet as they may have been, words of malice quietly crept into his mind. Quiet as they may have been, quietly? Nah. Pet peeve. Writing pet peeve. Whispering lies, secrets and truths. Powerless to silence the noise, the dreamer manifested benevolent entities in his different worlds. Then he compounded his worlds above a dark realm. We kind of see. So this is just essentially cosmology, how this make-believe world works, right?
Yes, but see, then he compounded his worlds above the dark realm, essentially suppressing the dark realm above this make-believe world.
Yeah.
A happy,
Yeah.
better world.
You just pay. It's making a band-aid out of this make-believe,
Yeah.
essentially.
Yeah.
We've also seen the world map where it is like a floating island on top of
Yep.
something, and that would be the dark world then. So it's essentially a cosmological description of this make-believe.
Mm.
Sealing it with their combined might. Yet despite his valiant efforts, the darkness's presence never abated. You don't actually put that S after the apostrophe, just put SS apostrophe and you're done.
Yes, but this is also the mind of a, reset child.
No, the language. No, I don't think you can. I don't think you can cover your ass with that one. It's fine. It's fine. It's a pet peeve. It's my editing brain kicking in. It's like, yep, that's a mistake. That should be fixed. Even with the new allies, the darkness continued to scrape and scratch at the back of the dreamer's mind.
I don't even know what your name is.
Thank you, Mio. Thank you for the follow, buddy. The noise might have subsided, but it never went away. The dreamer could run and bury away his fears, but one still has to face his own reflection. What the dreamer had created was something he could not be part of, something outside himself. That is an interesting idea. That cheers, Mio. The idea that you can't. The make-believe that you create, you cannot be within. We see OMORI sort of standing apart in his coloration scheme here, right, from the others. He is the creator, and thus he cannot be quite the same thing as the people he has created. It is almost going into a theological conversation or a philosophical conversation. If you're a creator god, can you really be a full member of your creation? Can you really be a part of it? It's that because you can't really share the experiences if you created it, right? Because that's essentially what he's done here, right? He's created a universe for himself, but he will never be one of the universe since he created it himself.
It's also that's also the philosophical question I say, separating the creator from the created.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. Now we're suddenly we're getting into the death of the author kind of argument, I guess, supposedly, in a way. It works on a cosmological factor, it works on a religious factor, or theological, it works on a philosophical factor, and certainly on a creative factor, storytelling factor. The storyteller can never be part of his creation. He can imagine himself, but what he imagines is not himself. He imagines, in that case, an avatar for himself. It's. I wonder whether they're gonna go with that. They are. I mean, from the get-go, it tells us that this is not our world. We do not belong here, which true. We don't.
I mean, we are aware that the world is created. Other characters might not.
This is a bit of talking a lot type of stream. Oh, it most certainly is. It most fucking certainly is. I wonder why that color choice. Color choice. Yeah, I mean, most of the coloration here has been happy and bright, except for OMORI. I think because he cannot conceive of himself as anything other than a monotone, a monochrome. He cannot imagine himself as having vibrancy, color, or even personality, I think. So he is still this drab person, or even more so in his own make-believe.
Yeah, probably. It also sets him aside for us as well, as a player. But
Yeah, true.
Well.
But that's a game mechanical question. But I do think that it actually has psychological aspects to it, vis-a-vis OMORI or Sunny, and how he perceives himself. And it does set him apart from this world. He does not belong here. He's the odd one out. The dreamer's own power was his greatest adversary. Knowledge, or the absence of it, would become the dreamer's greatest gift. To truly escape the perils of his own faculty and ascend to a blissful state of ignorance, only then would the noise cease to agitate the dreamer's sanity. So, the dreamer took on another name and chose to forget himself. From that time on, the dreamer has lived among us, simply as an inhabitant of this world, traveling along blissfully ignorant of his own fabrication. Children, I must warn you, as with all things that are born in and out of this world, an end will threaten this one too. Oh, you know what? As we turn Sunny, as we guide Sunny to be healthier, more and more healthy in his interaction with reality, that's going to undermine the sustainability of this make-believe world. So the end of this world would be giving Sunny life in his reality.
So we're essentially playing Link's Awakening.
Are we? I never played that one.
That's when you, as spoilers, as a Link, you have to wake up a giant sky whale to sort of make Link survive. But in that state, you're destroying the whale's dream, which is he dreamed up an entire island with civilization and people.
Yeah,
and characters.
Kinda, but it's we are the whale.
Yeah, exactly. Or we are Link, or we're kind of Link and a whale in a way. Yeah,
that is. I'm gonna enjoy that if that is an interpretation that the game actually plays on and moves along with. I'm gonna enjoy that tremendously. This idea of destroying the things that we love in the pursuit of becoming healthy, kind of thing. Or destroying the conservatory, the natural reserve of our make-believe, and the world that we have created and the characters that we've come to love in it, that are facsimiles or caricatures of the people that we actually want to engage with in reality. If they actually go full in, that OMORI's quest for, I don't know, mental wellness is going to be the fundamental destruction of this world as a cataclysmic event. I would love that. I hope.
That'd be cool.
That'd be really cool. What's my favorite character? My favorite character is Aubrey so far.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Aubrey as well. I think because there's the biggest juxtaposition I feel from the embodied and the dreamer world.
Yeah, I feel for Aubrey's real life self so fucking much. And I think, we said that a few streams ago, like, fuck, we are the bullies. We're the bad guys.
Yeah.
Your choice is Kel. Kel is such a fucking dumbass, but he's a sweetheart, but he's such a dumbass. Let's see here, Settling. Can I say what a clever choice it is for this character here to be Daddy Longlegs? That we kind of asked about that. The daddy, wondering how much Daddy in Daddy Longlegs here is carrying. If this is some sort of a missing father figure, or what the interpretation here is. We still don't know anything about them other than they're essentially telling truth to OMORI here. They're telling them what this world is and what will happen to it. Because it's self-aware? What? So it would hypothetically then be part of OMORI's subconscious psyche. The dark world, as it were. Otherwise, it wouldn't be self-aware. So that's fundamentally what it would be. Why would it be Daddy Longlegs? Well, whether or not it's the Spider Association or if it's the Daddy Association, well, we're gonna have to find out. Right now, I do not have enough material to argue either way. But it seems clear to me, since this thing is self-aware, it would be part of the subconscious. It's also curious that he's carrying around a lantern, as if to show us the way.
Right. Or to lure us somewhere.
Potentially, yeah, like a will-o-wisp, yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, let's... Though the dreamer may have subdued the inexorable, the darkness grows still. No bandage can stifle an eternal wound. And now he's actually just saying it. I call the world or the make-believe a band-aid on top of the darkness, and now it's just saying it. There will be a time when its influence will bleed through. Forgetful the dreamer may be of this peril, a peril never forgets to be. Yet the end of this world may be an inevitability. The dreamer is the only one with the ability that can truly set this world free. Do we want that? Oh, great.
Oh.
And you just... Okay.
Is he gonna...
Squad a law and he's off, I suppose. Oh, great. We found another hangman key.
Wonderful.
Still don't understand the mechanic of that. But yeah, that was
Yeah.
interesting for sure.
Yeah.
What was that?
It revealed a
Oh,
lot about the
nothing.
cosmology, as you say.
Yeah, it did. Nothing necessarily that we hadn't gleaned at all, but it certainly put it into text as opposed to just subtext or context.
Are we done here? Is there anything else in here that we
yeah.
should be concerned about?
Good question. We do
Next
not.
question.
We need the computer in the white space to check the hangman stuff. We don't know why we're doing the hangman stuff or why we're collecting keys, but we're doing a hangman thing. That much we know. Oh, we're back here. Great. We don't need to go back through all of that. Excellent.
Wonderful.
Fuck are we? No. I hate those things. Fuck, I hate those things. Mio, settle down. Stop sprouting legs. Like, what the
Yeah.
shit? Ah, well, we want it out. Notice how the word proceed has the word pro. Notice how the word proceed has the word... What? There's no I in team. There's a me, though. Jumble it around a little bit. Right, well, we found a thing, which means that we... I don't wanna, we just...
Now we should, now we can go forward. Now we can get to the...
The Sweetheart Castle, hypothetically.
Yeah, Sweetheart Castle, yeah.
There's an I in team. There's not.
Are you talking about if it's a big capital letter, there's a space that is missing from the A? Is that what you're talking about?
Wait, what?
Yeah. It's in the A-hole. Yeah. Nice. Love it.
My fucking god.
Nice cryptics.
Now
Nice.
in that sentence. Good lord. Well, we did the thing. Thank you for telling us, Acetylene. That was well worthwhile the travel. That was great.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to keep our eyes out for dead long legs. Moving on.
Yes, hello. Yes, yes. Hello, valued customer. Welcome to my shop. Please buy something.
No. Ooh.
Ooh.
We have 5. Still though. Ooh. Let's buy a few. Give him some clams.
We have a lot of clams.
Fucking
so.
weirdo. Alright, well... Now I feel... what time is it? I mean, let's check. There's usually not that far between the saves. But we are gonna have to... Well, yeah, we are gonna have to. Oh god, a down? I don't want to go down. Fuck. Life Jam is pretty good. Feels like it. Oh,
Oh.
Okay.
What is that?
This is a sweetheart
shroom
shrine.
mole, the Sprout Mole Village.
Yeah. There's a quest. Fuck.
That's... These sprout moles are such funny little creatures. I just want to pick one up and squish it. Do you know, sprout moles really love tofu? I bought some tofu at the tofu stand earlier. Feel free to try some.
It's just a fucking brick! Mari, come on! Sun is such a unique main character for who he is. Right now, he's not much of a character at all, other than it's completely disjointed from reality, though. Honestly, Mari is forgettable. I mean, she's a caricature. We never get to meet her as a real person, and to be fair, everyone on display here is pretty unforgettable unless they're paired with a real-world version. And since Mari's dead, we won't have that. So we can only really read into what would Mari have been, plotted along the course of all the other characters. I don't know if you could get a correct analysis of that, but it's certainly something that you could do. But yeah, that would probably be the reason why she's sort of forgettable or not much of a personality, because she doesn't have an anchor for us. Have you ever wondered how Mari died? Yes, but that would be spoilers. We're waiting, avidly awaiting the story of it. We have wondered. We've had some theories. At some point believing that OMORI caused it. There's also some indication that Basil may have caused it. It should have been an accident of some kind, but that's spoiler territory and we'll get to it, I'm sure. Let's see here, Acetylene. My point is that he isn't much of an achiever, which is the usual go-to personality for a JRPG. That is true. He doesn't have a lot of ambition other than just escaping his own hell, I suppose. Running away, which is generally, it's generally not an MC trait. But you could potentially argue also that he is not the main character, that he's not the protagonist. That he is instead the antagonist. Which is quote-unquote the villain.
Or he's both.
Yeah, you can be both. Can absolutely be both. But a protagonist generally grows across the telling. And sure, I feel like there's reason to believe that Sunny will. But more so the antagonist is the character that sets the plot in motion. Now that's generally the villain, quote-unquote, but it can be others. But it feels like he set all of this in motion and this untenable structure to his make-believe world, and that he might also be a bit of a linchpin to the happiness of the people in the real world that he's hiding from. All of which kind of puts him more in the antagonist role than in the protagonist role. And when it isn't, the character development usually leads into them learning to be responsible. Yeah, that's, I mean, again, it's the standard protagonist. The protagonist role is growing. Like, for example, the classic example of this is in Lord of the Rings. It's not actually Frodo who is the protag, it's Sam. Frodo, if anything, diminishes over the course of the books, while Sam grows the most. You could argue that there are plenty of characters who grow, but he's the most telltale example of that. But he's just straight up weak physically, and there doesn't seem to be anyone finding a problem with that. Yeah, Basil is even more of an outlier. Yeah, we'll figure out what's going on with Basil. We had a moment with him in the real world. You got tofu.
Tofu?
Yes, some juicy tomatoes. Very nutritious. Much more so than candy, I'm sure.
And probably tofu. maybe.
Is tofu that? It's just... I'm not a big fan of tofu. I just don't see the point of it.
I feel like I feel like I wouldn't eat it just tofu. I think I would eat it with other stuff, but...
Ads are coming up, and we're just going to roll through them, I think, right, Finnick? Or do you need to take a break?
I would like to go for a pee break.
Okay, well, let you do that while we just hang out and chat a little bit then. All right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, great.
Yep,
well,
this is good.
We're sitting in a studio then. We're going to close up shop in not too... Well, at least we're going to close up OMORI, because we have another habit on Sunday evenings that we're going to get to at the end of the stream. But what I was thinking might just be like the last 20 minutes of the stream is turning into the last hour of the stream because we're having too much fun with it. It's too popular. Let's see here, Settling. A character named after one from the portrait of Dorian Gray is definitely someone who will be interesting. Have we met them yet? There's been a long-ass time since I read the picture of Dorian Gray. Hi, Shay! Great timing! Excellent timing, Shay! Can I get a shouty outy for trash? Actually, no, I think most of our team is out of bounds at the moment, so I'm just gonna do it myself. Good buddy of the channel, playing currently Cult of the Lamb. Great friend, also one of the party members of that So McDaddy's D&D campaign, the latest session of which aired just Friday. How you doing, Shay? Hope you're doing well. You just got home from work. Sounds... Oh, working on a Sunday, that's fucking criminal, but I know, it's kitchen, it's restaurant service stuff. There are no weekends or weekdays. No respect for the luteal cycle. Is that a luteal cycle? No, the luteal cycle is the month cycle. The circadian rhythm is the day cycle. There's a week cycle. I forget the name of it. Ooh. Fuck. Alright. When's the next OMORI stream? Acetylene, we've been doing these every Sunday for, well, this is the 5th stream, I think? Or 6th stream of it. I think... Oh, welcome back, buddy. Yeah, Shay came in with a stretchy, so we've been entertaining ourselves. I think, Finnick, you said that you're not going to be around next Sunday, right?
No, I'm planning on next Sunday.
What did you say?
I'm planning on being around next Sunday.
You're planning on being around. Okay, so in that case, we're going to have OMORI next Sunday, again. Other than that, we stream on Mondays and Thursdays, generally speaking, unless there's bonus streams or there needs to be a move around in the schedule. And right now, on my own, that is to say the Monday and Thursday streams, I'm running Death of the Outsider, the last Dishonored installment. And once we're done with the Dishonored installment, we're going to be getting into Silent Hill 2, and after that, Silent Hill F, which I'm really looking forward to. That's going to be a good one.
Nice.
Oh. Fuck, I need this. Oh, this is good. Whew. Ow. Shit. So yeah, I haven't played Silent Hill 2 since it kind of came out. And I loved it to bits when it did. I wonder how that has aged. And I wonder what differences there are in the new one. That's going to be really interesting to see what they've done with it. But surely they have done something, right? Oh, bam.
Yeah. That's yeah. Well, I'm interested in finding out. It's gonna be fun. I might not be there for all of them like live.
Yeah, well,
I'll try.
Oh, see your Cryptics. You can't wait to see what you to see you as a Kitsune J.P.S. Really? What, you don't think I come off naturally as a fox girl? Ooh.
Doesn't necessarily have to be a fox girl.
Kitsune has to be a fox girl.
No.
Yeah, that's a fox spirit.
No?
Yes.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be a fox girl.
Oh well. It's generally depicted as a fox girl, but that may just be. I mean, of course, we're gonna make him a fox girl. What I'm wondering is whether or not the Kitsune spirit animal in Japanese folklore is like the Hulder, the Ro, that is just female coded, or the Hamadryad. kind of thing. The Askefrue. Askefrue. Ow. I don't know,
Yeah,
actually.
I don't know about that either, but I don't think there is only a female. I might be wrong, but
I have no idea. No earthly idea. I'm not as well versed in Japanese folklore. Ow! As I could be. Whoo-wee! Whew. Thank you, Shay, for keeping us limber. For a moment, you thought that was a Jean-Claude Van Damme split. Oh no. I may be limber for a 40-fucking-year-old, but I'm not that fucking limber. Most certainly am not. That is such a great advertisement. The Volvo advertisement that he did, where he just did a split between two trucks. It's so fucking good. Two trucks running down a fairway. Holy shit. As a player of Phasmo that gets the ghost to chase me in Silent Hill F is easy. The ghosts are slower. What fucking nubbins. How can you be a ghost and be slower than the people that you're chasing? That seems like just a failure of planning. Or fit it. Hush. Okay, whatever, man. I have a nagging suspicion that maybe we're not gonna get into Sweethearts thing until next stream.
yeah,
I hate Mondays. Okay,
me too.
the Sprout. I don't anymore, actually. Not with this gig. I hate Tuesdays. Tuesdays suck. Tuesday is the uphill of the week. Monday you can get away with sort of being a little bit shell-shocked that holy shit, this is gonna be my reality again. But the Tuesday's all uphill. You know what you have to do and you just gotta do it. And it's just before the culmination of the week. Wednesday's Wednesday, and it's when you tip the curve and you're gonna have less of the week left. Thursday is just sheer downhill, and Friday's Friday. Tuesday's worst.
Yeah.
We Sprout moles do not dare leave the colony ever since the Great Move. It was a hard time. Many of us didn't make it. Sprout moles were getting lost left and right. Children were separated from their families. Oh, the horror. I mean, at least it's all okay now, for the most part. Hey, you! Shithead! You creatures seem well-seasoned travelers. Could you help me out? My brother lives on the Sprout Mole Colony, another world. I want to send him a care package, but I'm afraid of getting lost. Would you be able to deliver this for me? Sure. Thank you, strange creatures. I'm sure he'll appreciate it. Here you go. You got a care package? Fuck yes. Make sure it gets to him safely. I hope it's not going to be like the courier missions in Silksong. Table full of merchandise of an obnoxious-looking person.
Uh-huh.
That person. Riveting,
That's
sweetheart.
good.
6 out of 5 stars. Sweetheart. A Sweetheart production. For Sweetheart. By Sweetheart. I already hate Sweetheart. Oh, hello, strange-looking sprout moles. Are you here to see the Sweetheart's Quest for Hearts? If so, you've come to the right place. This sold-out extravaganza spectacular will be starting very shortly.
Wait a second. I know this show. We have front those tickets for it. Ah, I can see it now. A dazzling epic tale about the hardships of romance.
Sure.
Heartbreak. Betrayal. Desperation.
Those things do not necessarily need to be a part of romance, and most certainly not the platonic ideal of romance. This is, again, childish notions of what romance is.
Let Aubrey dream, okay? Let Aubrey have her smut books, okay? Loneliness.
I think this is actually just a depiction of her reality.
Oh, the drama! This is going to be so fun! I can't wait to be swept off my feet. I don't know. I guess it looks interesting. But now doesn't seem like the right time. But you promised we could earlier.
Oh my fucking god.
Please, hero. We could at least check it out. Please, 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 please. Well, all right. Hopefully this won't take too long.
Ahem. If I may have your show tickets, please.
Yes, of course, Mr. Sprout Mole, sir. We have our tickets right here.
Aubrey reaches into your pocket. Why do people keep doing that? It's just my pockets are just public domain apparently. Look at the show
How
tickets.
dare
yeah.
you? Consent.
Yeah.
Here you go, Mr. Sprout Mole.
Oh. My! I can't believe my eyes. These are front row tickets. You all must have made some great sacrifices to be here today. Nah, we made the other people sacrifice instead. I applaud you. Forgive me for calling you strange looking earlier. At a second glance, you four are the most normal looking sprout moles I've ever seen. Please enjoy your front row seats, fellow normal looking sprout moles. Fantastic. Well, I feel like that's gonna go into a whole fucking thing. Isn't it?
Yeah, we could just check it out and see.
I think it's gonna be an entire fucking thing.
Oh, that's a...
I have no idea. You know what? I've never felt
You
this
know what?
called out in my life.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. Fake it till you make it, brother. Sierra Settling. You can make good arguments both about Sunny liking Aubrey and that he likes Basil, although with a slight denial as well. Yeah, potentially. Basil, I feel, from what little we've seen, that segment, he is strongly attached to Omori. Whether or not that's romantic or just a need, and the way that he seems to idolize Hero is also interesting. To be fair, I do not think that it's necessary to... Swall is nice and cold, okay. It's necessary to associate romantic attachment from Omori's point of view at all. Tofu Jash. Hello, sir or madam. Would you be interested in purchasing some fine tofu? It will cost you exactly 1 clam. That's pretty cheap, I think. Thank you for your patronage. You got tofu. Okay, great. What's your fucking problem? Look at me! I am truly the most beautiful sprout mole, am I not? Uh-huh.
I mean, there's a lot of sprouts.
It is a lot of sprout. I gotta give him that. There are a few moments when it seems Sunny likes Aubrey, like how the dream owner seems to be infatuated with him. Yes, this is true. That's a joke, by the way. We also have the little pictures that we get when we switch characters. It seems like Aubrey has a thing for Omori. There's also when you do the whole double attack thing, call out to Omori. When Aubrey calls out attention to Omori during a fight, she looks to see if he is looking at what she does. She finds that he does not, so she does it again to make sure that he pays attention. Which also seems to feed into the idea that she has a thing for him in this make-believe world. But I don't think that necessarily says anything about Omori. Omori's feelings towards her. Rather than just, I wish I was the center of that kind of attention.
Okay, let's see this joke.
Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? It was too...
This is why we play those games. This is why we play these games.
Fucking hate
For the
this.
jokes. I love it. Here's the thing, chat. J.P.S. hates these kind of jokes. I love these kind of jokes.
Shoot me now.
Shoot me now or shoot me later.
Excellent. But they could be explained as him simply wishing to be normal. Plenty of queer kids in the 2000s had that face. Yeah, potentially. Absolutely, possibly. But again, I don't see... So, when... we can talk about what's available on the page. Of course, that gets a little bit muddled, considering the page is his make-believe, and it's his fantasy insert. But what's on the page is not Omori showing any infatuation with Aubrey. Only Aubrey showing infatuation with him. But then again, that does get muddled considering this is his self-insert, essentially. So it's his wish fulfillment that she would like him. But again, there's nothing to say that he likes her. All of that being muddled with his telling of the thing. And he's an unreliable narrator, right? Which is also kind of cool if you're taking this from a cosmological perspective, where he's essentially the god of this universe. He made it. And he's an unreliable narrator. Take that notion into a theological context, and that just rules. That's great.
Yep.
I love that. That's really cool. Huff, 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 huff. Okay. There's not a lot for us to... Oh, there's a... I
You
just
could.
say that.
I mean, okay. So here's the thing as well. Okay.
Yeah, we're
gotta
just
go
gonna
on
allow
to
that.
say this.
Fuck, yeah.
You could apply that argument, the death of the author, or the unreliable narrator. You could definitely add that one to the Bible.
Oh, yeah. Most definitely. Which makes it so much
and
more fun.
It opens a lot of doors.
Yeah.
And it's very interesting to talk about it. I know that there are some biblical scholars who do this, and it's like, arguing for rhetorical goals and power agendas and all that kind of stuff, which is super interesting.
Let's see. Just saying that being extremely gay, I also wanted to have a girlfriend when I was 12 because that's what cool kids did. Not saying the son is gay, just saying that it's a valid interpretation. Yeah, that scans. I think, yeah, the want to feel normal makes more sense to me from what we've seen of OMORI so far, and especially how he fails to interact in the real world because he doesn't say a fucking word there either. And they make a point out of pointing it out, too.
I mean, there are different reads you could do it. You can definitely do, like, this game out of a feminist or a queer reading and stuff like that. And
absolutely.
Can give, like, there's different lenses that you can go into it. So,
I think if OMORI is stuck in sort of a 10-year-old, 12-year-old mindset, I think romance... I don't think... Okay, this may be incendiary, and I'm sorry if it is. It's not meant to be. But I think that prepubescent children cannot really conceive of romantic love. They can conceive of liking someone and being infatuated with them, and certainly love, because love of parent or love of pets or love of friends, etc. But that specific romantic love that we associate with teenhood and then adulthood, etc. I have a hard time seeing that functioning in a prepubescent brain. That's not to say that they do not feel things that are coded in that manner, or for that matter, act out on it in that way because they see that that is how society wants them to act that out. And again, now I'm separating romantic love from infatuation, obsession. I want this person to be my friend. And then I also want to open the door for the fact that there is such a thing as child sexuality, whatever the fuck that means. That is a fraught subject. But it's one of the reasons why I like Steven Universe, because it actually broaches that subject or that idea. Like how does that start, kind of thing. Or how do you talk about that part of the human experience in a way that children kind of understand, which I think Steven Universe does wonderfully. But that's a whole... I just don't think it's necessary to try to code sexuality onto OMORI, even in his faraway town setting, in the real setting, because again, he's so recessive in his development, it seems like. So unless we have something actionable to read into it, I feel like, sure, theory crafting is all well and good, and whatever resounds or resonates with the reader and the audience, it's nothing to criticize there either. Personally, I don't see anything that would make me lean either which way in that regard.
I mean, yet at least.
Yet.
We've only...
Absolutely.
So we can't say, like, because we haven't played it through the entire game. So.
Yeah. Yet. That's very good. Sonic can rate every bed in the game. Oh, right, he does that, right. When you inspect him. And only his own and Basil's bed are rated as perfect. Which is a bit of a weird detail. That is weird.
That is a weird detail.
That is fascinating.
I like it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that is material right there. That is something that you can't read into it. We'd missed that. That is odd and fascinating. But yet, it seems like he has he's not interested in Basil the same way Basil is interested in him. You disagree with that? I think the game is intentionally vague in this regard in order for players to fill in their own blanks. Well, that's not necessarily a contradiction to what I said, at least what I mean, which is not necessarily what I said. And now we're almost getting into the death of the author in a little bit of a way. The whole notion of the art being part of the art's performance or part of the art's meaning is in the eye of the beholder kind of thing. It only sprouts and it only grows from the audience point of view, not necessarily what's intended with it. I tend to try to look at what's actually there rather than what can be interpreted. That's not to say that either which one is not valid. They're both fun. But from a scholarly perspective or an academic perspective, it's important to not let your prejudice or your wants from a story influence how the analysis of the actual work. And it's also coming from an author perspective that I care more about the craft of the material and what is there rather than what it means to the audience. That's not to say that what it means to the audience isn't interesting, but I try to separate them at least. Yeah, it seems more interesting on Basil's side, but then Sonny seems to be bad or expressing himself most of the time. That is also true and fair. Also saying that the author made BL comics before. What is BL? Christmas is our favorite time of year, so why not just celebrate Christmas all the time? Do we cut down a Christmas tree to get to the watermelon? It's not going to be worth it, is it?
I don't know.
I don't think it. No.
Find out.
No. It's not going to be worth it. It's not going to be worth it. It's not going to be worth it. Swish, swish, swish. That guy is weird.
But you are not cutting down the Christmas tree?
No,
wow.
no. It's a Yule. It's a Yule tree. Number one.
It's not, but okay.
It's not. It is a Yule tree.
It is not a Yule tree.
A floating mirror.
I'm sorry to say, it's not. There are research done on this.
Oh, fuck. Well, let's cut it down then. Faster, men! We must push ourselves to the limit and strive for a brighter tomorrow. Can we unplug this shit? A very large happy outlet. What's a happy outlet?
I mean, technically, you can make it a Yule tree if you want to, but it's like if you want to sort of look at it where it originally, started, then that's a whole.
Oh, it is a Christian thing?
Different
It
concept.
has nothing
Yeah.
to do with Yule? Okay, let's fucking cut it down then. Oh, shit. We just, God hell, ruined Christmas. Christmas is ruined! It serves you right.
No.
Danish outlets are happy. Oh, right, you're judging on the little things. We just have two holes, so it's just a... That's it. I think we should save here. And just call it. And then we're gonna get on with the other thing. The creme de la creme. What people have been wanting for.
The important thing.
Yeah, the important things. I think we've already had some juicy tomatoes. So let's just... We're gonna do some Rule 34. And we need anime
Yes, in
help.
Thailand, you're very welcome to attend.
Yeah, everyone is. This is a collective effort. So that's, let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. I feel like we're not making as much progress as I wish we did, but it's the nature of the beast, and we are having good conversations about it. So, fuck, it's just gonna have to be the way it is. We're GPSing it. Who'd have thunk? Who would have thought? Yeah, fucking amazing. All right. So what do we have here? This is okay. So we are gonna play a little game. We're gonna be playing a little game that is absolutely fucking cursed, and I'm getting too many ads. Fuck off. Go away. Okay.
But it is so worth it.
It is so worth it. Okay, let's swing over. Let me just see that everything is fine. Your sound is on. Great. All right, perfect.
Yay.
So, we're playing Rule 34. The question is, who of these two characters have the most posts, Rule 34 posts, on Reddit? So we have two Attack on Titan characters.
Can I see it?
Oh shit! Yeah, right. Absolutely. Sorry, buddy. Boom, 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 boom. Boop. There we go. All right.
You want to see on it? I mean, see? Are you there? You can join in if you want.
Yeah. See, get in here. Or Bun. I feel like Bun wanted to be in here as well. Bun, if you're listening. So we have two characters from Attack on Titan. I have watched the first season. I have no horse in this race.
I've watched four. No wait, I've watched 3.5 seasons.
Oh shit! I would like to watch more. I liked it.
Okay, wait.
I feel like we need to take peak finger.
No, I'm gonna say
Okay.
Ymir.
Okay, well that's more than I know.
Oh, never mind.
Okay,
Okay.
more Attack on Titan. Holy shit! And then V. Oh, that's weird.
I don't want it to
Oh,
be
that's
that,
weird.
but
Oh,
it is a
that's weird.
VTuber.
That's fucking
But
weird.
are they adding VTubers now to
That's
this?
fucked. I don't
Oh
like
my
that.
Lord.
I don't like that. And VTubers out there, fucking beware. Apparently, you're free game for Rule 34. I guess real people are as well. Well, real people. You VTubers are real people, but you know, physical embodiment kind of thing.
Everything is up for Rule 34 though. That's the thing.
Why I have a sneaking and worrying suspicion that picking the most child-coded female characters is a winning strategy for this game since it's Reddit. You know what?
You know what? Yeah.
we have the carrot lady. You know what? Yeah.
I mean, it's 2,400, but yeah. Let's do it.
Have you noticed that the little wrap around here? I don't know what that's called, but the scarf is a bunny.
Yeah.
It's just a.
Yeah.
It's. She just already has a carrot. She has two even in her hair. You know what? I'm not.
I want to go.
I'm not
I want
happy
to go
with
for
this.
that one. I want to see. I want to see. I want to see.
That's so fucking close, though.
Yeah, that's so
That's
close.
so close.
So close now.
All right. Yes, more Pokemon. Love Pokemon in here. And
Oh
then
my
Dragon
God.
Ball Girl launch. Same clothes, different hair, and different facial expression. Sleek, spy-like lizard.
I mean, it's it's based on like James Bond.
Look
sort
at
of.
this. Oh, acetylene. There's been some horny Pokemons out here. There's been some horny Pokemons out here, but I don't see this winning over just female.
I can see it,
And I don't know the character.
but
I don't know Dragon Ball at all. You know what?
I'll go with Inteleon, honestly.
Yeah, let's go Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yes! Okay, we're in.
When?
Roxanne, I mean, just the name itself. That skirt, holy shit. And the calves on this girl, holy fuck. I don't know. I don't know who she is.
I would think Roxanne, honestly.
Is that the... And Pokemon. Okay, fucking
And
fine.
Pokemon.
No, we're
No,
good.
okay.
We need
Never
better
mind.
picks. What is this? What is this horse shit? I don't know any of these. Oh god, I'm feeling old.
There's another Pokemon is like suddenly she is the most.
She's more popular, certainly. Apparently.
Yeah, I would say Mellow, definitely.
Why? Is it the suspender things? Is it
The
gardening?
childlike appearance. I don't know.
Oh, I have no idea who this Iwizumi
Um,
Hajime is. So yeah, let's just go Pokemon. Yeah. Okay.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
Yeah.
Guilmon. I'm
Let's
gonna say
fucking
Guilmon,
go.
definitely.
I mean, this is
That-
nothing. This is nothing.
Yeah, exactly. That is nothing. That could definitely be something.
And I love the idea of the Digimon fans just fucking rolling in. Like, I want fucking porn out of this.
And also, it's anime, manga, and video game.
It's a lot.
So they
Yeah.
can, it's more. So, yeah.
Oh, that's a fair
Wow.
showing. That's better than most Pokemon.
I think that's one is probably popular.
Huh.
Even though I don't has it
Gumon.
appeared in?
I think it
in
was
the
in the
manga?
show. I think it was in the
Wait.
show. I remember seeing the anime of this way back when I was a kid.
Yeah, but this is one of the older generations one. Or like it's newer generation, but it's like before and in the timeline of the sort of original Digimon, I think.
Have you read what
Hey.
Cryptix wrote? Iwaizumi is basically just his mom making posts about it. So his mom is making Rule 34 posts about her son. That's fucked. Renamon is one of the most popular characters on E621, so your Digimon strategy is solid.
Yeah.
I don't know who this is. She looks
don't know
thick
either.
though, and a little bit
Yeah.
fabulous. But I like this
yeah.
winning.
Yeah, I think that's gonna. Oh yeah.
Ooh, scary,
but
but got it.
just the-
Oh, but it's gotta be mommy. It's gotta be mommy.
mommy.
It's gotta be cow mommy. If it isn't cow mommy, I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself.
Yeah.
It's
Sorry,
gotta be
definitely,
cow
definitely.
mom. Sorry, Undertale fans. I don't know. I think
Gotta
you're
be.
gonna. I think you're gonna be disappointed no matter whether or not mommy
Mommy.
goat. Yeah, it's gotta be mommy goat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not even
Oh.
close. It's like, that's a lot. Though.
Okay. Here's the thing. Like, I was talking about earlier in the
Yeah.
stream about how I was gonna mention this, maybe do this with like on my choir camp that I was at. But like again, these are so niche. Or like not for us, it's not niche things. But for them, it's like they wouldn't be able to comprehend. It was like, who are they? What does the
like,
internet want?
like why?
What is it?
Like why?
Like, why exactly? They're asking like why. I'm not asking why. I'm asking how.
I've understood that high school DxD, the X is silent, is just bait, and it's essentially a soft porn already. But that's gonna be my argument against it.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be Toriel.
Also, can we just marvel at the Graphia Lucifugi? Like, what the shit? Colleen! Coming in here with a sing remote redeem. Colleen. Good buddy of the chan, it should go watch her player games. To such extremes, she plays them all so proficiently, I can't just come up with rhymes on top of my head. Welcome in, Colleen. We're playing Rule 34 on this channel to just sort of round up the stream tonight. And obviously it's Toriel, and I can't but oh god. Okay, we're not going to leave you on right quite yet. Imagine just going this hard to be bait and only given 700 posts.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh.
That's getting beat by a pixeled goat mommy.
Well, you got it in goat mommy though. You had me at goat mommy.
You had me a goat mommy. Yeah. It's such a good line. You had me at goat mommy. Like, imagine saying that without understanding the context.
Can we not understand the context? Can we just avoid the context completely? Okay, so how do we analyze this? How hot is the Leafeon? I think Leafeon is hotter than 700.
Yeah, me too.
I think it's gonna be a real quick and easy fit to pick this shit, and it was, oh my god. Is Leafeon the sexiest evolution of the little fox fucker?
I would say the fairy one.
I mean, no, Flareon is legally the hottest, but who's the hottest? Flareon's gotta be it.
Espion, maybe.
Yeah, fair. All right, so here we have some more choices to be made for us. 8,000 Ks or 8Ks, pretty fucking good. Sylveon.
I think it's gonna beat.
I
know.
I like just doing. I forget the original fox name. I'm not a Pokemon fan. I love
Eevee?
Eevee. I love the Eevee evolution rankings of hottest fox. It's funny. But this shit here is Guilty Gear. Of course it's gonna win because fighting gamers are real fucking gooners. But there's a clip of Eminem telling us Vaporeon, who's most wait, really?
He's old school. He's just the original 3. He's I don't think he's interacted with the later ones. Maybe.
I do love the
assuming
idea.
here, but-
I love the idea of Eminem just entering into this conversation. I mean, that someone edited a Vaporeon pasta to have it sung by my fucking god. Okay, so do we believe that a Guilty Gear character beats Leafeon?
No.
You don't. Despite the fact
I
that it's
don't.
fighting game, Guilty Gear is just essentially a fighting game music video.
Yeah, no, I don't.
You thought correctly.
Yep.
Oh, let's go! Oh, this is good.
All of Minecraft.
Oh, yes! It was Bridget, then maybe. I've heard that acetylene. We had Bridget. She's in here somewhere.
Yeah.
Any other nope?
I mean, it's a whole franchise.
It is, but what's there to make a Rule 34 of that is Minecraft? It's the creeper.
Are you kidding me? Are you everything?
But, I mean, you can't just make a wolf fuck a goat and call it Minecraft. Is the dick block shaped?
If it's designed similar way to the like Minecraft, then yes.
I mean,
again, creepers, zombies, the skeletons, the guardian now, the succulent zombies in the water.
Fine. Follow-up question. How much of that Rule 34 has a Venn diagram with it goes into the square hole?
Chat? I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Okay, so we're just assuming, considering it's a franchise, that it's gonna be that.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with people? I mean, no. This motherfucker is not beating Minecraft.
It's gotta be Minecraft. Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with gamers? Shit. Oh, you poor guy.
Oh yeah.
He's a revolutionary. Oh, easy pick.
No.
Easy pick.
No.
Okay, does this count the peach crown? The Bowsette?
I don't know actually. Shouldn't that be a category of its own? What was that? What was that called? There was a Bowsette.
Bowsette.
Bowsette. Right. Yeah.
You
I
think
that
so?
should be a category of its own though, like a character on its own.
I mean, it is the same character. It's the same
That was
person.
a big wave. Yeah. That was a big wave.
Well, it's obviously gonna be Bowser.
It took over.
Oh god.
Oh yeah. There we go. Mm-hmm. Yep.
We've had this shit before, and Link has disappointed. Bowser's a popular daddy figure in furry fandom. Oh my fucking god! You see, Acetylene, this is I'm blank on this shit. Look, I'm too normie. I'm too fucking normie to know this stuff. I'm sorry you had to hear this.
I love it. Now I know this. I'm gonna stuff that in the back of my brain and probably use it at some point in my life.
Daddy Bowser. I mean, he is a father figure. He's a father. What, 9, 11, 12?
Yeah. So you mean basically he fucks.
He doesn't use a condom
What
either.
you're saying.
Yeah, it's kind of.
He has protection already.
Okay, well, obviously. Yeah, you came in for a more, you stay for tell us about furry fandom. This channel is a sinus curve. We have peaks and valleys. It's a hell of a ride. It's obviously going to be Bowser. We have been disappointed by Link before. We thought that this is going to cover like 60% of the fairy ladies. It's going to cover pretty much almost all. Ganon is going to be there. It's going to be Ganon as well. There's going to be so many other characters that people would want to make fandoms of. But
Zelda.
Zelda. But I don't think it's going to beat Bowser here.
No, I don't think it's going to beat Bowser either.
In the first episode of Super Mario Brothers cartoon, Bowser demands his feet to be... What? What, the old Western animation? That sort of cemented the idea that Mario and Luigi were just plumbers out of Brooklyn? That show?
As a Thailand, can you come in here every Sunday?
Yeah, we need this knowledge.
Every time I'm here too?
I didn't know that. That's so fun.
Because I'm so happy that you.
No! No! We talked about this, Link. Fuck Bowser. You were supposed to be the chosen one.
I mean, well, technically, Link is the chosen one, so yeah.
Fuck!
Oh my god. Really?
Right, start over. And then I had an ad for an IQ test. That's damning. Okay, Portal or Leon.
IQ.
It's got to be Leon, right? Because that's going to cover Ada.
Yeah, and also a bit Porter franchise up is 5,600. It's not too that much. So yeah, I would say Leon.
It's kind of close.
It's
Surprisingly
less
close.
than I thought. Less than I thought.
An entire franchise of volleyball. Look at that hand. Look at that.
Look at that hand. Yeah. I have no idea about this anime.
This-
My
this could-
my gut instinct is to go with Leon because there's so much like hype about him, especially now after Resident Evil Requiem.
I
but-
think that this has got yaoi energy.
Mm,
It might be. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I'm realizing, considering it's volleyball, there's a lot of hands involved, a lot of opportunity to make yaoi hands, you know. But I don't know.
Chat, what are you leaning towards? I can't decide. I think it's Leon, honestly. I think it's Leon. But I don't know how big this enemy is. So
No idea either. It's anime and manga. You know what? I think I'm willing to die on this hill.
okay,
I
Yep,
died on it.
that's what I thought.
I died.
you die on that hill.
Okay, Leona or Morgana.
Oh, two League of Legends.
Mhm. This looks more baity than this.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, I would say so too.
Not by a big margin, but still.
not too much.
I have no. We
That's
talked about that
very-
fairy tale.
Yes, we did.
It was big, right? And I think they
yes.
mentioned that the Strauss were popular.
I mean, we're pretty early in this sort of. I would say, yeah, let's go for it.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Never mind.
Jake the dog, let's fucking go. And then Food Wars. Food anime is just porn, but through food, right?
Well, I mean, I've heard Delicious in Dungeons is pretty good.
God, the fan service of that dwarf is just fucking glorious. There's so
Yeah,
many
that's-
crotch shots on that dwarf. It's gold. It's really funny.
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of want to live in the world where Jake the dog beats out this because he's limber and he has the whole unicorn thing. But
You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it then.
no, fuck.
Nope.
No, there's no.
Well,
there's no.
we do not live in this world.
5? It's the bait show. I joined at an interesting time. Hi, Ominous. Yeah, this is what we're doing. The last bit of the stream on Sundays.
Yep.
I understand that this. Someone just said that this is soft porn, high school DD. But this is fighting game.
We go Street Fighter.
Oh, we fucked it up
Nope.
again. Entirety of Dragon Age only has 5,000. That's fucking atrocious. It's got Morgana. It's got Eren Sun. It's got Claudia Black as a witch that just runs around with a little, I don't know, fucking drapery across her tits. And it's got Liliana. It's got a French little spy bard. Like, what the fuck?
And then counter to
Whimsicott.
Whimsicott. And here's the thing, though.
Uh-huh.
Here's the worst part about it. I don't know. Again, it's a whole fucking franchise. I never said one Pokemon. I never said, and I don't know. I don't know which is the most likely to have more Reddit posts.
I want this to be true because it's got bait in it, but it's yeah. Okay, there we go.
Okay, fine. That is a cat girl.
Yeah, it's just a cat girl. The she Pokemon must be peeled from New Zealand and Wales and parts of Scotland. Oh yeah, I feel outed.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah,
critics.
cat girl. It's got to be cat girl.
Yeah.
No.
Nope.
Okay, hell of a boss. I mean, big boss. It's got to be hell of a boss. This covers a lot of weird ground with the other characters in Metal Gear.
Like Quiet.
That's not even the tip of the iceberg, I feel. Psycho Mantis porn must be fucking fascinating.
And the boss as well.
Oh,
From
yeah, Mommy.
The third game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mommy Superhero. It's got to be Millie. It's got to be hell of a boss, right?
Okay, let's do it.
Oh, you poor lad. Oh.
Aw.
Well, in that case, I'm just gonna go straight into Maractus.
Yeah, I think so too.
That's so fucked up. That's so fucked.
That is. I love it.
Oh,
Love
I
it.
don't know anything about My Hero Academia, but I don't know, man. It could be lower than 1K.
Grenades
A
for
cactus.
gloves?
Oh, ominous. Oh, ominous. Metal Gear is a good game. Yeah, it is. But it doesn't matter. This is Rule 34 though. Oh, shit. Why?
Wow.
Oh. I think.
Oh wait, I think that is Kitsuki. I think has more.
Mm-hmm.
I think we got over this last time.
A cactus versus an abusive best friend. The fuck? No.
Oh no!
Okay, Persona 5 or an Disgia 13K.
No, I'm
Yeah.
going to Disgia.
Yeah. No single Persona 5 character runs up on 30K, I think.
No, I don't think so. No, exactly. Not even close.
Hifumi Shide. Oh. That's bait.
Yeah.
That's bait.
Yep.
Not a big character in P5. Oh. Ooh.
Solgaleo.
It's a big cat.
Ooh,
Squid wins. Yeah,
it is
Squid
a big
Girl.
cat.
Fabulous Squid Girl, too.
Mm.
I think Squid wins this, too.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the definition of this cat, but still, it's...
But look at that, the muscles of
Yeah,
it.
there
But
we go.
yeah,
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
You're right.
It's got a little avocado in the tail. It's just an avocado. What the fuck is this?
If you're looking for an image, it was probably deleted.
Oh, it was too raunchy. I mean, I don't know what this is, but it's probably gonna beat 600.
Probably.
Now
Let's do it.
now we're playing the game, not the characters, which is damn unfortunate. Mega Man girl? There's a Mega Man girl? Of course there is.
Yeah, I mean,
Of course
I
there is.
guess, yeah.
Where does she get her hair from?
It's from the video game. I don't know what video game though.
No. 2K. I mean, I can't judge this, right? Sendless Zone Zero. That's some fucking anime bullshit. But I guess so is this. But Mega Man's got to be bigger than this, right?
Yeah.
It's not.
No.
Fuck. Nier Automata 20K against some sort of fucking My Hero Academia character. Can't even be close, right? I think Zone Sendless is an artist that makes art. Oh, okay. Is that why it was removed? It was too lewd.
Oh.
Well, there we go.
Not even close.
Yeah. Oh, Valorant. I was like, fuck, she's not in Overwatch.
No, exactly.
I have no idea.
I've no
She
idea
seems
either.
odd. Val wins. Barely.
Barely.
But yes. Yes! Yes!
Oh
Yes!
my God.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Yeah,
Yes!
yeah,
Yes!
yeah. Smurfs,
Yes!
Smurfs. No question. It's a comic and animated series.
And
No
it's the
question at all.
Smurfs.
No
It's
question.
the Smurfs. Donnie Darko lifted the Smurfs into Rule 34 on his own. Yeah, right. Smurfette. Oh no. No!
What?
I am so fucking disappointed.
That is, what the hell?
Oh,
Son
let's just get out of
Goten?
here. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's just get out of here. Let's get out of the swamp.
It's Son Goten from yeah,
I
Son
know.
Goten, like the son of Goku.
Okay. Oh, that's
Dragon Ball.
fucked. That's fucked.
Jack the Ripper,
That's
Fate,
fucked.
Apocrypha.
I
What
don't.
the fuck
I don't
is
know.
that?
Brawl Stars against a Sailor Moon character. Jupiter. What's Jupiter's thing? Goten is a child, dude. Ominous. We don't. Look, if we're gonna start judging these numbers, we're never gonna get forward. Well, that doesn't stop us from judging them. Yes.
Oh.
It's gotta be Sailor Moon, right? What's Jupiter's thing? I haven't watched Sailor Moon since I was like, I don't know, 8.
I have no idea.
I never watched it long enough for the other characters, the other planets to get into it. Which seems unfair. If Sailor Moon is just a moon and Jupiter gets an entire fucking thing.
It's a big planet.
You never watched Sailor Moon? Was too young? I just caught a bit of it. Okay, good.
Okay.
Good. I don't think it's gonna beat Sailor Moon. The League of
No,
Legends
me neither.
characters haven't been great, except for like Jinx and stuff.
Maybe Vi.
Oh, look at that!
Oh.
Look at that! The entire thing. The
Yeah,
entire
that's gonna
fucking
beat that.
thing.
That's kind of franchise. Yeah, it's gonna beat that. Oh yeah.
Oh, not by a
Definitely.
lot. Oh wow. That's
Damn.
nothing.
Then
That
I think
is-
Jill Valentine's gonna win.
Yeah, Jill's gonna win this, but that's nothing.
That's nothing
I-
for an entire franchise.
I
What?
never believed that Mobile Suit Gundam fans were this wholesome. Yeah, Jill, this is not even a contest. It's Jill.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh yes.
That is very good for a Resident Evil character.
and
This
I
is
think Jill's gonna win this
Yeah,
too.
Jill is gonna take it home, Country Road. That's
Yeah.
probably the highest scorer, except for Jinx, in the League of Legends universe that we've seen, though.
Yeah.
I can't believe that some fucking, I don't know, this is gonna be.
I mean-
she has a whip though.
Midnight? You say Midnight Dominus?
What?
Dominus?
It's got over 7K. I mean, she does have the dominatrix thing going for her, I suppose.
And My Hero Academia is pretty popular.
Really? Over 7K? Nope.
Nope.
Nope. What is... Oh, she looks fabulous, though. Against
Espresso
Monkey?
cookie.
Against Monkey?
Monkey.
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 It's Overwatch, you know? Overwatch is like 34% of the entirety of porn on the internet. I am so disappointed.
What?
I'm so
I-
disappointed.
Did Harambe mean nothing to you? Harambe died so Winston could walk.
Okay.
I'm gonna die on that hill.
Baby Pikachu or just, I don't fucking know, man. Walrus or Narwhal.
I am sorry to say this, but it's
Mhm.
probably gonna be Pichu.
Yeah, it's obvious. It wasn't.
No, okay. Okay, thank God.
Is this Pokemon versus Pokemon? It's just Pokemon from now on, Acetylene. Artoria Pendragon Lancer, why does that matter? Holy shit, she's just riding into battle with her tits out, isn't she?
Or Iruma Miyu from
Danganronpa. Danganronpa hasn't been terribly impressive.
Okay,
in
well
its
then
showing.
Artoria.
Yeah,
in
yeah. I
that
mean,
case.
it's yeah, Pendragon. Yeah. Oh, it's just gender bent Arthur. Why? Okay. Well.
Yeah.
These did not have great showing. The other one
Yeah, no, but
looked
like, there
better.
could be specific characters.
They are, but the other one that we saw seemed more like Rule 34able or Rule 34able. A girl versus a cookie. It's internet ominous. But I do think it's gonna be the Danganronpa. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, okay.
Which
All of Half-Life.
Oh, just all of Half-Life. We're guessing how much
Yeah.
porn of King Arthur there is. What a time to be alive, right? Whoever said culture was dead.
A gender-bended King Arthur. Don't forget about that.
Yes, very important. That is not counting all the non-gender bent porn. Gender bent? Yeah, it's Half-Life. It's got not a lot.
Ooh, that is less than I expected.
In that-
Interesting.
I have no idea.
That might win.
So fucking close. That's the
Oh.
protagonist, right?
Yeah, from Attack on Titan, yeah.
Half-Life had
Does
crabs.
that count? Does that count in his Titan form, though?
Is to the benefit or the detriment of the number?
Betterment. Definitely.
You really think there's going to be more of this than 9K?
No. Here's the thing. I'm wondering if, like, because it might be if we're talking about his Titan forms as well.
Are they hot?
But got abs. And there was a particularly one person called one Titan called a female Titan. you
I
know?
think I've seen her, which is weird. It's essentially what. I mean, Titan
yes,
form
yeah.
nowhere close. Yeah, but look, I have no idea who this is. It's just 9K. It's a fair number. And this, what I remember from him was no panty scratcher.
Okay. Well then, yeah, maybe maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. I just pulled the ripcord.
Oh Lord
I fucking
Almighty,
love this
have
game.
mercy on my soul.
You already asked. Next OMORI stream, it's gonna be Sunday. You gotta be going. Happy to have you here, Setline. It's gonna be next Sunday, starting at 1700 hours Central European time. Is where we run OMORI next. Have a good one. Thank you so much for swinging by. Thank you for hanging out, and
Bye.
hopefully you're gonna get more
Thanks,
enjoyment
Alan.
out of these
I
weirdo
hope I
streams.
see you next time. Hope I see you next time.
Bye.
Bye.
I mean, I don't think Banjo-Kazooie is gonna top 3.8.
You don't?
No, I don't.
Okay. You know what? Okay, I'll follow you. I'll follow you on this one.
It didn't, but it had a fair showing.
Yep.
One of them is way older, but is it Rule 34able? Yeah, I don't know. It's bear, but there are better bears and witch, I suppose. I don't know, man. I don't know who this is.
Me neither.
Lucky pick.
Oh. Yep.
Let's go.
That's.
Let's go.
I mean.
You don't think so? He's sexier
No,
than.
I do think so.
He's sexier than
I'm
Banjo and
thinking-
Kazooie, though, right?
I'm thinking about what is his cousin's name?
Oh yeah,
The
she's
female.
hot. Yeah.
Uh,
The side cut, the pink side cut. Is that
Yeah.
the one?
pink side cut? No, blonde side cut.
Oh shit. Okay. It's got to be Crash.
Yeah.
Not by a
Yeah,
lot. Not by a
not by a
lot.
lot.
I have. The Testament of
franchise.
Sister New Devil.
Is that a Oh, that is a sister thing, isn't it? Is it one of those?
I think we could just lean here. I think we just lean hard right here. Oh, that's probably better.
Oh,
That's probably good.
okay.
That's probably good. Invincible or
Invincible?
Naruto?
Oh my god.
Oh, you lean too much. Yeah, I lean too hard right. Fuck. Naruto wins, you think? I mean, yeah, in this 8K, it's not been around for long, so I guess it's a fair showing, but Naruto's been along for a long fucking time.
Yeah.
Holy fuck!
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Never mind.
Holy shit. I have never seen numbers like that. All right. Well,
No, wait. I think we have. What was
I
that?
don't think I've seen numbers like that, dude.
No. I think we've had like what was it? Over 200,000
Holy shit.
on one.
Okay, yeah, maybe.
I don't know what that was.
Well, it's not. The Tokyo Ghoul is not going to beat it, so.
No,
No.
not even close.
Litten. It's. I kind of want it to be true.
Is it a whole of franchise though?
Yeah, I know, but it's just 1.7K, and it's a hot cat. No, okay, well, it was close.
Okay, I had some faith in humanity.
League of Legends or Tengen. I mean, she's got her tits out.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay.
That was a nugget. Okay.
She's
From Mega
showing panty? Okay. I thought, okay. Yoko?
I
Yeah.
would go with Yoko.
Yeah, me too. I have no idea about the anime or anything, but.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Oh, did we have this one?
I don't know. No idea.
I think that one. I think Robin.
The new one? Robin?
Yeah.
I think that's a robot. Well, robots can have panties, can't they? Yep.
Yep.
Barely, but they're. And more Danganronpa. So far, it hasn't impressed.
No.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Some fandoms are just more wholesome than others. Monkey. Monkey.
Yeah, monkey.
It's gotta be monkey.
It's
Look
gotta
at
be monkey.
him.
With a boom. Yep. I had that one.
Tight though.
No, not by a lot. Not by a lot.
I have no idea, but just look at her. S-Death? Really?
S-Death.
S-Death. Japanese
Cool name, though.
productions need
like
to
it.
be... Do you like that?
Yeah. S-Death.
I don't think Gorilla's gonna beat Death.
Yeah, I think SDF too.
And there we go.
Yep.
Fire Emblem. That's
Fire Emblem.
Ooh. She's the ice
that-
girl who is lewd in the anime. She's I mean, okay. A Fire Emblem.
Erika. Ice versus fire. Yeah.
I think Fire Emblem, man. Fire Emblem has some weirdos, I'd like to believe.
Yeah, and it's pretty old. It's also yeah.
No.
No.
Okay. One last good one. Kimberly.
Yeah.
Street Fighter. Who the fuck
Or
is
Sonic.
that?
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Wait,
oh,
it's
yeah.
the
yeah.
daughter of Dr. Robotnik?
Granddaughter.
He has a granddaughter? He fucks?
I think it is.
Oh.
Or no, wait. Is it daughter or is it granddaughter? It might be or is it maybe it's daughter. Anyway, that is the reason essentially why Shadow the Hedgehog goes wild, because she dies and he goes out for revenge.
Okay. Are we
Have
which
you
are we
seen
picking?
the Sonic movie?
No, I have not.
What? Those are good movies.
I've heard as much, yes.
Maybe we should get ourselves a movie night as well, where we look at not only musical movies but also Sonic the
movie.
Hedgehog movie.
I look, I don't know. The movies are great. Yeah, so I've heard. I just haven't touched them. I don't know, man. This is kind of unimpressive, but I have no idea, and it's kind of weird. But then again, it's the internet.
I think Kimberly, honestly.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
6-9-6, nice.
Absol.
Right? Oh, Jesus.
That's one of the sexiest Pokemon. Not that I know anything about that.
Zoe from
It's half
Fortnite? Are
legendary,
you
so.
fucking high? No.
No.
What even is?
Yeah.
Get out of here, Fortnite. You don't belong here. Yeah, you don't belong here. You're gonna get
Yes,
fucked
we
by
could-
every
yeah, yeah.
Pokemon.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, it's high noon.
It is high noon. But it's Overwatch, and Overwatch is porn central.
But at this, well, we were disappointed though with Winston's.
We were, but he is monkey. To be fair, he is monkey.
Has that stopped anyone ever?
No, especially not the internet.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. No, it's our artists put more effort than the devs. Oh yeah. Oh, Overwatch wins this one, I think. Okay, let's fucking. Nope, doesn't. Does not. Okay, one more. Okay, if nothing else, because I want to pick Piranha Plant. I just want to pick Piranha Plant.
Should we do it?
I fucking love the internet sometimes.
Yep.
I fucking
Yep,
love the internet
that's-
sometimes.
Now, is Mommy Lenora, is that going to beat...
No, it's
The
Plant.
Piranha Plant.
Yeah, it's fucking Plant, man.
Is it Plant?
Yeah, it's
it
Plant.
is.
And yeah, it's the Bash Bros. Yeah, that's just off
yeah.
the chart. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll go.
Yep.
We're getting to. Oh,
Oh,
no.
Not her. Not again. Oh no. Flashbacks. Trauma. Monica, please.
Monica. Yeah, it's got to be 14K though. But it's
40.
Monica.
But it's Monica.
It's Monica.
I don't know, but I think it's Monica.
No.
No.
It's not. It's not
Sorry, Monica. You lost.
Sorry, Monica. I was about to switch us over to Studio. That game was really big.
But-
Doki Doki's great. We played it on the channel, actually. It's fucking fantastic. Love it to bits. That's not a lot.
No. But I think it's more than Cuphead.
There are some fucking weirdos, and there are some. I haven't played it, but I've seen some of the bosses.
True. It's a whole franchise.
Okay.
No.
back to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's not interesting enough to continue on tonight. That's not. We did it.
You got it.
That fucking Sunday outro is fucking weird. Cuphead got Mermaid Boss. Yeah, I've seen some of the bosses of Cuphead, and I can absolutely see how the Rule 34 would be applicable, right? It's like that, yeah, that's internet bait. But apparently not. Oh well, that's it for tonight. Thank you so much everyone for joining us here on this little corner of the universe, the internet and all things Twitch, where we apply a literary theory to the games that we play. The past hour might not depict a general fare here, but it's sort of what we tied together the week with. It's turning into a... so long as we just don't know the numbers, I think we can keep going with it. But at some point, we're just going to know the game, I think. So we'll see how we'll see how many more Sundays we run that with. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for being here. What we do here, the literary criticism to the games that we play, is not just because it's fun or because it elevates the media, but more so important for my own solipsistic wants and needs. You see, narratology and storytelling are near and dear to my heart because I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past decade. I've written over 9 books at this point. Over 9 books? No, 9 books. Is it 9? Either which way, I've written a bunch, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to you. Most recently, you could read me in the Patchwork Sovereignty here, a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse, which I think is pretty fucking cool. It's got trolls and hulder and yardlings and vedir and some elflings too for good measure. It is really cool, and I think you should pick it up and check it out. It certainly does things with Nordic folklore that I've never seen before. Or you could check out The Last Box too, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a bit of gaming code and the people who were unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Also pretty neat, you can get either of these pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding them, there's a handy-dandy link down below. It's going to get you to jpspublishing.se, where you can find further descriptions and links to where you can get them. And I'd like to remind you all, it's only 2 weeks ahead until The Girl with Raven Hair goes live internationally as an ebook. Print-on-demand is going to have to wait a little bit because shenaniganery, but at least as an ebook, she'll be available, and you know, I have a bunch of copies. Proper copies to sell you. It's the soft sequel to the Patchwork Sovereignty, and I'm so stoked about getting this out there. I think it's so fucking cool. So please do keep your eye out for that. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, second link down below will get you to our Discord. If you want to check out what previously we've played, third link down below is going to get you to our YouTube archive. And if you want to give a little bit of kickback for the work that we do, well, of course, you have the infrastructure of Twitch itself. Don't forget to spend your Bezos buck. You don't have to spend it here, but you should spend it somewhere. Or for that matter, ABBB, baby. Always be buying books. Buy the books, read the books, review the books. Can't help stress enough how important the reviews are. We just refer the books. Put them into hands of people who might enjoy them. It's all about distribution, right? So please do that. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, fourth link down below is going to get you to our Buy Me a Coffee page. That being said and done, thank you so much, Finnick, for joining us here tonight.
Thank you. It's always a pleasure to be here, even though my voice is tired from all the singing this weekend, but I managed.
Do you have anything that you want to plug?
I mean, I do. And it is actually something to do with... it's too bad that Tylon has gone.
Acetylene.
But acetylene. Thank you. I'm not a chemist, as you can tell. But I wanted to recommend a book that I now got. I think I have recommended before, but now I actually have it in my hand, so that helps. But it's the Bible says so. It's a book by biblical scholar Dan McClellan about essentially what the Bible actually says in big quotation marks concerning certain topics that we might think of the Bible saying these things, stuff like that. And it's cool. It's fighting against misinformation. And so it's actually, you know, if someone comes up to you, well, the Bible says this and this, that's why we should think this and this and that, then you have arguments to go against them and say, you're a fucking piece of shit.
Which is usually the case when that argument comes up, yeah.
Yeah, and here's the thing, for me as a scholar of religion, even though this is not my particular part of my field, it is a close proximity to it, which means that sometimes I have to. So I'm going to have to get myself some ammunition, essentially.
Yeah. Fucking get him.
So if you want that too, please do. Please do get it.
Well, there you go. Well, there you go. So, chat, we have more words to share because we're going to talk about what's coming up next on the channel. But before we do that, we might as well send off the people who don't give a shit, who don't need to be here for the next stream, because the next stream is already coming on with all likelihood. So, hi YouTube. Thank you so much for watching. It's a damn pleasure to have you here, as always. You don't have to wait until next we're live to watch more of this stuff. You can just click whatever hovering around my head and you're going to get more of it. So until you do, thank you so much for watching. Keep passing the open windows, and good night.
Good night.